Hello. Happy Friday. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? So today we're going to do a continuation of last night's live stream, which is the plight of immigrants, in parentheses illegal, the same as what Black Americans experienced during Jim Crow. Why are they trying to hijack the civil rights movement? Now, I really want to talk about this because of the march in Selma that the Somalis decided to assemble. They recruited some Latino immigrants and other immigrants. And the man literally said the movement, talking about the civil rights movement, transformed from them and then to us and now. Like, basically, we're stealing your movement. We're stepping in. Like, now it's about us. It's no longer about you. And why this is also so very problematic. First of all, everybody that's coming up in here, double tap the screen so we can get to 5K likes. And, we could get pumping through the algorithm, and then eventually we could start pulling people up on a panel. Why this is so disrespectful and dangerous is because Black Americans with a long lineage here in this country are still fighting for rights to this day. Our plight and what our ancestors fought for during the civil rights movement, and not even just ancestors, some of them, a lot of them are still alive to this day. Ruby Bridges, that integrated a school, is still alive to this day. So it's not even just our ancestors, some of them are still here. The things that they fought for, a lot of the things we still have to carry the torch and put on, because we don't have a hate crime bill. We still face discrimination in workplaces. We still have a lot of prejudices that we face. There's still a lot of negative stereotypical tropes that's placed on us that makes it harder for us to navigate through the world. We still experience police brutality. So for immigrants to say, oh, it was them and then, and now it's us and now, as if we still don't have things that we're fighting against when it comes to civil rights and civil liberties, or when it comes to, injustices just because of the color of our skin. We're absolutely still going through things that we are still continuously having to fight against. And it's just like, how y'all gonna hijack something and make it about you? Like, we're completely in the clear. Create your own movement. So now they're making it seem as if when we talk about civil rights, or when we talk about injustices that we face as a community, they're trying to force us to be inclusive with them. And I think that's disrespectful. Why is it that we have to be forced to include every single marginalized group within the things that we need for ourselves? We've always had to do that, And now, because we see that when they fight for their causes, they never include us. We're not included. So how is it that you get to be exclusive, but y'all are trying to force us and manhandle us into being inclusive? Now, if you're attaching yourself to the civil rights movement, whenever we do, or we've never stopped, but when we do have a cause that gets global notoriety, because we have that type of power, to whereas we will get out and talk about something and it'll be on the news in China, it'll be on the news in Sweden. We have that type of pull. Now all of a sudden you've attached yourself. So if something happens to one of us, God forbid, and we're talking about it, you feel like it's your right to add yourself to that. And I think it's disrespectful. It's like they're trying to put our back up against the wall by literally calling Jim Crow, literally calling what they're experiencing right now Juan Crow. So that when you and think about this, it's like this, right? Hey y'all, thank you guys for the heart meets. Thank you guys. We have a gift goal up there. Thank you guys for interacting. I love and appreciate you guys so much for interacting with my live streams. It just makes my heart burst at the seams. So it's like, right, when a person attaches themselves to you, or they brand themselves together with you, whenever you Google that person, whenever you search up that person, the person that attached themselves to you also come up. You get what I'm saying? That's like Jay-Z and Beyonce. They're branded together. Thank you, Dino. Search up Beyonce. you will see a picture of Jay-Z. And I feel like this is what's happening. Who else is branded together, like couple-wise? Nick and Olandria. If you search up Olandria, hey, Belle, if you search up Olandria, eventually you're going to see Nick. Y'all picking up what I'm putting down? Who else is forever branded together? Even if they don't. Sonny and Cher. And Sonny has passed long since. Ike and Tina. Like, if you search up Tina, no matter how much Ike did her dirty, and oh, excuse me. And no matter how many things Tina has accomplished that surpassed what she created with Ike, she lived a long, vast, beautiful life that way superseded the time that she even spent with Ike. He is forever attached to her. And that is what these people are doing. So when you Google something that has something to do with Black Americans or our plight, civil rights, they want their picture to pop up in the Google search. Y'all get what I'm saying? It's giving like winning by association. Thank you, Tornado. It's giving like, because I'm affiliated with you, I deserve to have access to what you got access to. That's what it's giving. And it's like, because we have so much resistance right now, because we do. It's a lot of resistance going on. And everybody is recognizing it. Thank you, Tornado. Thank you. Everybody's recognizing how much resistance we have to like stepping out. And it's not even just about marching, right? Because everybody keeps talking about marching, going out in the street and using our physical bodies as shield. Of course, that's one aspect of it. But us using our voices is very powerful. Last night in the live stream, I literally talked about how we've been shifting the paradigm and literally creating a different timeline for ourselves. Now, when we've said this, when you see crimes that are committed, you are hearing people's ethnic background. You're not just seeing a face with an excess of melanin or a dark skin tone like mine. You're hearing their ethnic background. That was never a thing before. It was only flat blackness. And that is because we've been using our voices. We've been using the power that we do have. They like to call it soft power, but I don't think it's soft power. And I keep working on how we speak about ourselves and how I speak about myself in my personal life, and how you guys, I want you all to be very mindful of how you speak of yourself. That, permanent underclass and soft power. No, we have strong, hard power. Oh, pause. That sound kind of hard power, child. Anyways. We are very, very, very influential. And I have allergies. We have to stop downplaying that. We have to. And we've been doing a great job at it, because we create and manifest the reality. So speaking about ourselves in a way that is more positive and more uplifting, and, focusing on what we've been able to accomplish is very, very important to accomplishing more. So my point with that is, if we were to get behind people and just use our voices, because your voice is a tool. It's also a manifestation tool. So you have to be mindful of what you speak, because you can literally create things with what you're constantly saying. And when you say the same things over and over, it's like a mantra. So if we were to get behind people and started to say, this is not right, or y'all needed that type of influence and that type of alliance, absolutely helps anybody with any cause. And they know that. But they also, what makes it a harder pill for them to swallow is that they cannot admit that they've never fully allied behind us as a collective. They haven't done anything. We've never gotten any return on any type of way we've invested in these people. And people keep saying, what you did, y'all ain't do nothing. I literally, just being able to mark down that you're one of us on paper helps you. The fact that we fought for Negro Week, which turned into Black History Month, has given so many deeply melanated immigrants an opportunity to showcase their art, to get their products featured in stores, to have access to grants, to literally be able to do pop-up shops and high-end stores like Bloomingdale's. I used to work at Bloomingdale's. I worked at Saks. They would do trunk shows, and they would bring in, because they were required to at one point, especially when it was like Black History Month, a Black designer. Lots of times the Black designer that was getting those opportunities because of Negro Week, which then turned into Black History Month, They were not ethnic Black Americans. Are y'all picking up what I'm putting down? So they've been able to benefit off of the things that we've fought for, our forefathers, and even us, even modern day Black Americans. I've literally been the first Black person working at many establishments in my lifetime, and I'm still just in my 30s. So we even still continue to open the doors to usher in more of us. When we get in positions of power, we hire us based on complexion. They tend to hire each other based on ethnicity. That was not something that we did because we flat blacked ourselves. Y'all picking up what I'm putting down? So that's just one of the ways that they benefit. Of course, not facing workplace discrimination, being able to walk freely in the streets, and go and not be segregated walking into certain establishments, having access to higher education when they come over here. It's because of us. They go, oh, we're so educated, y'all are dumb and lazy, and we work harder. You wouldn't even be able to go into these institutes had it not been for Black Americans. There would be no you so smart and getting an education over here if we didn't create HBCUs and if we didn't fight to have access to PWIs. So the fact that they just completely disregard that and they talk down on us and they talk crazy is utterly disrespectful. And honestly, too, because of our cultural influence and because of our innovation and the things that we continuously pour into the globe on a global spectrum, they also have been able to look better in the eyes of the world while traveling. Lots of times people may mistake one of them for us if they look, dress, walk, talk, which is what they've also been doing. They've been using our cultural power and influence globally. A lot of them won't like to admit it, but it's just facts. You know what I mean? And now I'm just in a space where I feel disrespected. I do. And it doesn't matter if all of our grandparents or whoever was necessarily marching, just by them being alive, by them staying alive. And I'm always saying this, we are the products of the people that survived all of the torment, the torture, the unaliving, everything that people that look like us experience at the hand of the demonic entities that is known as the paleface. We are a part of a warrior class of people. Like, think about it. We fought. And even just living and having to integrate into a society with them, you cannot imagine how hard it had to be for our great grandparents to have to be the first to go into establishments and corporations where they were side by side with these people that was openly calling them slurs and openly and literally going toe to toe, having to physically, you get what I'm saying? Because let's not make it seem like we were just a docile people that allowed them to just do anything and we didn't defend ourselves. Because had that been the case, we would have all been wiped out. Don't ever get it twisted. Don't ever get it twisted. So for them to say them and then to us and now, it's like we still got things that we have to fight for when it comes to our community. Seriously. So for us to just sit back and allow somebody to just take over, hijack something that we still need is diabolical. Oh, we up to okay, y'all. Yes. All right. All right. Let me read the rules. 3 minutes to speak. I'm going to give you a time of 3 minutes. I might give you an extra minute or two. No cussing, no over talking. And just be respectful.
Oh, wow.
Hello. Can I have your
Hi.
ethnicity? Hi.
Bliggity black
Okay.
from New York, my love. I'm born in Jamaica, Queens. My mother is
Oh,
but my mother and father are both from Spanish Harlem before it became Spanish Harlem. Let's get it right.
okay.
Mommy's from Florida, Florida and Boca Raton before it became Boca for the little hats. And then my dad is from Georgia, So like
Thank
a
you.
complete FBA. Anyway,
Okay.
the first thing I want to say is that
I'm
this is
gonna
a
hold on 2 seconds. I'm gonna give you 3 minutes, okay? I'm gonna start the
fantastic,
count now. Okay, go
fantastic.
ahead.
No, because the first minute and a half is probably just gonna be a love letter to you because a gorgeous every day. Every time I see you, you
Thank
look
you.
fantastic. You are the essence of our black women, of our black ancestors. Just the definition of dignity and intelligence. You
Thank
make
you
me
so much.
you make me so oh my god it made me cry. You make me so proud. I
Thank
love watching
you.
you. I love hearing what you have to say. Now, getting to your prompts. They're a little cut off, but okay. So okay, the first
Oh,
one was
you can't.
beautiful.
It's cut off still.
Okay,
Oh,
no, no, no,
I
no,
tried
no,
to
no, no, no,
resize
no,
it.
no, 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 no. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, is the plight of immigrants the same as Black Americans? No, it isn't because you showed up at a table that was already set, and then you decide to tell people where the cutlery should go. Ma'am, you
Mhm.
just found out what a fork is. I need you to
Oh.
be quiet. I need you to be quiet. Okay? Um, why are they trying to hijack the civil rights movement? Because desperation, can I say?
Mm.
It's desperation. It's like rats in a sinking ship. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
Yes.
really it's the epitome of desperation. You guys are, and this is the thing that pisses me off because I've asked this on a bunch of panels. I said, what do we need from you? Give me, make me value you. I
Mm.
asked that question. It's a direct question. Why should I value you? And I never get an answer.
Mm.
I get told I'm being xenophobic. No, sweetheart. Why do I need you? If an
Mhm.
Asian person said to me, you need me for X, Y, and Z, I get it. Okay, great. So hey, come on board, type of thing. I'm still watch your ass, but at the same time, come on board. But when I ask these pointed questions, and that's the other thing I feel like I find that a lot of these tellers do not like are direct questions.
Mm.
Questions that don't need a whole diatribe. It's like yes or no. Did you call my people Akatas?
That
Yes or no?
part.
If you gotta give me a whole story, you a liar. And
Mm-hmm.
and let me say this also. Now, like, how many minutes am I into my three? Okay, I got 11 minutes. Okay, I'm sick of the black Brits. Sick of the black Brits. Leave us alone.
Did you have anything else you want to add? I could give you another minute.
No, you're the best. I just love you. I think you're
Oh, thank
amazing.
you.
I think you are brilliant. You make me so proud. And you
Thank you
always
so
look
much.
gorgeous.
Thank
You always look
you.
gorgeous. You heard everybody, girl. That's the other reason people probably try to report you, girl, because you hurt their feelings visually. You hurt
Not
the feelings
already.
visually.
That is funny.
Fantastic. I thank you so much for letting me on. I mean, I'll hang out, whatever, but you unmute me and bring other people up. But I
Yeah.
love you. I think you're brilliant. I
Thank
want you
you
to know
so
that
much. I
from the
appreciate
bottom of my heart.
that.
I want you to know that.
Thank
Peace.
you. Oh, it's not your go yet. Hold up, Lawrence. Hello, Black Maryland Move. Can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna start you a timer for 3 minutes.
Yeah, I'm foundational Black American / indigenous Black American.
Okay.
I'm a Black person. I'm not an African though. I'll never be an African. And the plight of immigrants versus the plight of Black Americans. I think immigrants got it too good, and I support Donald Trump
Mm.
deporting them up out of here. That's why I voted for Trump, so he can deport every last one of them out of here, all the way. And I think Pan Africanism is a scam. Marcus Garvey, he cut deals with white supremacists,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, he cut deals with them, and he never went to Africa himself. He wasn't nothing but old scam artist, like that other scam artist, Dr. Umar Johnson. Yeah, I become a Pan African when Umar Johnson opened that school up. When you gonna open that school, Umar? And then I want to say this. These Pan-Africans, they call FBA agents, but the biggest Pan-African in the black community, he goes by the name Irritated Genie or Ayo Kamani. He worked for Homeland Security. They the real Pan-Africanism, and these tethers are the real government agents, not FBA. And I just want to say I support deporting every last one of them out this country. I could care less about an immigrant. And these white liberals that protect them. It's the white liberals, the Pan-Africans, and the and these foreign governments. I found out that the Pan-Africans in Africa, those organizations, they're being funded by the Russian Secret Service. It's called the Russian SVR. That's their spy agency. They fund all these Pan-Africans. And I wish, my ultimate goal is for them, all these Africans, to get deported. If they like Africa so much, they can go back to their homeland. I didn't have to flee my homeland. My mama, my daddy after that. I don't know not one relative from no Africa. I'm from here, and I'll yield my time. But remember, never be an African.
Oh,
He was fantastic. Fantastic.
hold on.
I would just like to pick you. Oh,
No,
I'm sorry.
I gotta get to the next 3 people, and then I'll come back to you.
There you go.
Lawrence, hello. Can I have your ethnicity? And you could go ahead and answer the prompt.
Yeah, I'm just Lawrence Mosley. I'm an American. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no African, that's for damn sure. I don't like saying black, even though we used to that.
I understand.
You know, because black it doesn't tie you to any land. There's not a flag in the world that's black. There's not a country in the world called black. That's all I got to say about that. That's, a color caste system thing. You know what I'm saying? The civil rights stuff. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna start your 3 minutes, okay?
Bro pretty much said all of what I was finna say for real.
Oh, well, I still started you, so if you have anything else to add, go for it.
Like I said, bro said everything already. You can pass it on to somebody else. I just like to dialogue around, you know what I'm saying, pretty much.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm gonna end your time.
I
Belle,
appreciate
hey
you.
boo.
Hi, happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
I'm gonna be quick because do you know that they flagged everything I posted since yesterday when they got me on your live? They took down every single story. Every time I post a story, I get one. I get a message, a notification.
I'll be trying to I don't even want to put that. We gonna be good, okay?
I ain't even say nothing. All I
It's
said
gonna work out because I literally, it's really infuriating because I see other people on these other platforms
talking
going
crazy.
hello.
But yeah, they don't want me to talk about the reason why people was in Selma. Not these people, but our people. They don't want me to talk about that. So I'll be quick.
Or just say it in code. We got to get creative with how we say
Yeah.
things. That's
You know
it.
how we say things, we speak Tutnese. We've been speaking Tutnese since the beginning.
Go ahead, boo.
I'm gonna try my best. The plight is definitely not the same. And one of the main reasons why I say the plight is not the same is because this effort that they are doing is just so lazy. Think about what it really would have had to take back in the day to be organized, to be professional, because we held ourselves high through it all. We never, ever, 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 ever let the standard drop behind how we represented ourselves and presented ourselves. Even to this day, they could put the colors, they could put the photos in black and white. We was never lacking, never looking crazy. Okay.
Wow.
What these people can do is show up with misinformation, stumble upon words, and handwritten flags from handwritten signs from CVS. Like, the movement is not serious.
Handwritten
They
flags.
don't take it serious. I'll say they don't. They literally don't take it serious. So it's just not the same. If they actually wanted to do something, they would be doing something about it, especially considering all of their people are in control of the Democratic Party. They have so much power right now and it's doing nothing with it. Don't have the brain power to do nothing with it. Don't have the will to do nothing with it outside of arguing with us.
That part, which is utterly insane.
And they want to hijack it because they lazy.
Yeah, the thing is, they can't even argue with us because
Lawrence, boo. I'm sorry, she's on the timer. Go ahead, Bill.
I said they just try to hijack it just literally because they lazy. And this is not something that they are actually invested in. They just trying to stall on out so the checks keep coming in into their name, into their fake businesses as long as possible. And when it's all over, I bet you they wouldn't mind moving around. Everybody who here today arguing that they are American will have property in Dubai in 3 years. They have no stake here. They don't care about nothing they talking about. They just want their money and want to move around.
Dang. I mean, aren't the Somalis taking their money and building up Kenya?
Honestly, I have no
Investing
idea
in Kenya?
because I'm
But
really
see,
not gonna
that's the thing.
lie.
We don't care
I'll be
about
minding
that. We
my
don't care what
business.
they're
Oh,
doing.
hold up.
You know?
No, y'all can't do that. People have a timer. I'm gonna give you another minute, boo.
Okay.
Let me just tell y'all on the panel, right? I literally have a timer. You can't cut into people's time. It's not fair. You wouldn't want somebody to cut into your time when you're talking. And I just personally don't like over talking too much. I'm the host, so if I interject, that is different as opposed to a person on the panel just jumping in and hijacking somebody's. Y'all doing what y'all acting like immigrants. All right, here you go, boo. Go ahead.
Yeah, we just started. Don't overstimulate the host on a Good Friday. But honestly, I don't know. I don't know what they are doing because we have so much going on. That's the thing is like we're not chasing them in their behavior around the globe. We are only speaking on what they are doing to steal from us. We do not accuse them anything that is not true. We are only trying to reappropriate the funds that Americans pay every single paycheck. Every single year, every single time we go to McDonald's, we just trying to reappropriate the funds that they are literally stealing from Americans. It breaks my heart so bad. You can go to any big major city on any coast, right? And you see the homeless rates have increased so drastically, but yet we're still getting so much funding for shelters that are only for immigrants. That is so crazy. And all the studies say that majority of the homeless people have full-time jobs working a minimum of 40 hours. So paying taxes to be homeless, that should be a crime.
I agree. Did you see how in California Karen Bass gave $1 million to an organization for solely Asians that only consists of 1,700 homeless people?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. There was also one recently. It's not in Detroit, but it's like right outside Detroit. They tried that and boom, got shut right down. We cannot do all that. We cannot play them kind of games. I think that's so unfair. And then also in Detroit, it was a case like last year. A girl was going to jail because she was homeless, and unfortunately, it was a situation of carbon monoxide. Her and her kids sleeping in her car, but that could have been avoided, right?
Yes.
If people had resources, right?
I remember that.
Everybody else can check black and get whatever they want, but when you actually Black American, you have nothing.
That's crazy. Thanks, boo. I'm gonna get to DJ, and then after DJ, I am low. You could ask your question after DJ goes. Hello, DJ. Oh, D Jazzy. Can I have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna start your timer for 3 minutes. You can answer the prompt. D Jazzy.
Yes, I'm Black American. I'm female.
Oh, we
Yes.
can't hardly hear you,
Can you
boo.
hear
Sound
me?
like you breaking
Can you hear
up.
me?
Wait, hold on. Go say something again.
I apologize. I apologize. I want to change my AirPod.
Yeah, it's hard. I can't.
Can you hear me now?
That's a million times better. It sounded like you was the Little
Can you
Mermaid
hear me
under the
now?
sea. I can wait. Yes.
I apologize, love John. I had on my AirPods. I guess they don't work on TikTok. Okay. I'm a Black American female, and I'm calling with the question: why have they tried to take our that civil rights and thrown it away? Yes, they took advantage of our civil rights, and now because we fought for civil rights, our ancestors, and I'm talking about just in the '60s and till today, we had to fight for every minority, and they have taken advantage of it, have not respected it, and yes, they should go home. That's one thing I'm with Donald Trump. I'm kind of shaky on him, but some things we've been asking for, and we have to get it the hard way. And this is the way. I'm not with everything. He disrespects people. I'm with the love of America. I'm with, going and fight for the American dream. I'm with, we grew up in the 80s, us 70s babies, and was in that ghetto, seeing mama throwing the water out the window, seeing Papa definitely getting with his brothers, sisters, and dad going to work, coming home, and mother had his food, but we had to walk to the store for her to help go get it. Definitely mother telling us to go to school. We went and I graduated. Like, it was 7 of us kids. I have 6 siblings, but you're going to school, and I have to say the truth. The females graduated, and broke that curse of having a child in the 90s, where they say, oh, 15 having a baby. No, we're not going to do that. So we had the power, and we definitely have now. No, the reason for it. They wanted us to be on the bottom. But our ancestors, the blacks in America, fought for these rights and privileges that we've lived through in the last 50 years. But too many people in America took advantage of them, and they were not us black people. It was not our families. It was these minorities, immigrants. They came and took their families, cousins, and children, when our ancestors fought for the mother, the father, and the child, and that was each household. But no, they took a whole family, from the cousin, mother, grandmother, in the house, and taking advantage of all of our rights that they fought for, that we have. That right of having that public education, the right of having the housing system. I don't, put my head down when I say I'm born and raised in the ghetto. We did have that government housing, but government housing helped my mother pay for our roof over our heads, and she told us how much she had to pay with the 7 kids that she had. But now we've seen these immigrants come over. I myself, they had grandmother, their 5 kids, their cousins, and their brothers, 12 people in the household, getting all 6 of our benefits. So that does add up, and they did nothing with it. If not, this is my opinion, brought the drugs to our neighborhoods at the same time. But that drugs is your choice.
Don't say
So
the
let's
B
take
word.
that out.
I don't want to get flat.
Yes, I apologize.
It's okay. Did you have anything else you wanted to add? You want me to give you one more minute?
And I just said, right now we have to come back together. Yes, yes. That 1 minute is for we as black people, black Americans, come back together. Definitely stand on the 10 toes that our ancestors, our grandparents stood on. No, you cannot move me. No, you will not harm my house, over the roof over my head, with my children in there. And they stood and protected us and got the benefits. And now we have the rights to live, I say normal, but not equal. And I stop with that.
Okay. Can we have blessings and peace? Can we have your ethnicity, and then you can go ahead and answer the prompt?
Yeah, hi, I'm Black American, Indigenous Black American.
Okay, I'm gonna start the timer for you. Go for it.
Yeah, I saw that, which the subject what we talking about the civil rights being hijacked by immigrants. I saw that. It really pissed me off. I mean, it looked like a clown show. They cannot be original. They have to steal everything we have. They cannot think of anything for themselves. And this, to me, is kind of is the same thing. Like I said, I'm mad, but it was a joke to me when I was looking at it. And the nerve to have somebody pointed out, I forgot the guy, I think it was Black Professor. He'd be on YouTube. I think he pointed out 2 Democrats that was in the crowd, representatives, that, yeah, they behind it. And And then the nerve of them carrying Jesse Jackson. He's not even here. I hope his family say something about this. I hope they step up and denounce that because that was very, oh my God, disgusting. And it's it's like they can't be original. They got to come over here and snatch everything we have, but we could never be replaced because as soon as they copy that, we go into something else. They can't keep up with us. But it's just pathetic how we supported the Democrats since what John F. Kennedy, and they have never done anything for us. I think we finally woke up and realized that we have to do what's best for us. I'm not saying Republican. I'm not, but I know I'm not ever going back to Democrat again. I already know that. Never. Because they are supporting these people, Maxwell Waters, all those guys out there pandering for them. And we are out here, just getting stepped on, with our own people in the office. That's what's get me. And we need to vote them out. We got to get them out of there and put people in like us who, going to do something for us. So that's what we, hopefully, when these elections come in through each people's city, we get these people out. The governors, the mayors, the congressmen, the senators, whoever it is. Even the NAACP ain't doing nothing. Urban League, none of them.
A lot of them are. I mean, the people that's up in there, they ain't us these days.
Exactly. Only place what is that? The Freeman League that's on TikTok. You seen that one?
I think I'm familiar with what. Yeah, and they post things about like what's going on and.
Yeah, they seem like they legit. They are trying to help us, fight for us, just us. So that's all I have to say about it. It's just my last minute. It would be that the immigrants, especially that guy who held up his fist before they start marching, when he was like the civil rights. It's in something about it's old civil rights. We the new civil rights.
We said them and then and us and now it transformed, and I'm just like,
right. That really got me, and for them, and for them to sing our songs.
talking about we shall overcome. Overcome what?
That's exactly. They overcome what? Immigration. Immigration is not civil rights. So the whole thing is a joke. It really is. It's a joke. It ain't nothing but a bunch of clowns.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. I am Lolo. You can go ahead. I'm gonna give you another 3 minutes to say what you need to say. Are you there? I am Lolo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
I had one question and an observation. First question is, why is it so hard to say I need you? We need you. We need you for X, Y, and Z that we're doing. Do you know what I mean? Like we see your power. We see what you've done globally. Just as a minority, it's a 13, I want to say 14% of the U.S. population, but we move mountains. So why is it so hard to say, hey, we see what you do, we'd like to be part of it, or we'd like to emulate it, and everyone say give credit. Just say like, we need your help. I don't understand why it's so like it makes them retch in their throats to say that I need you.
Yeah, they
That
don't.
I need you.
They don't want to
Can I tell you
admit
something?
that.
Can I tell you something? So many people that I love deeply said to me, I need you. And you know what I did? I gave them what they needed. Because they showed me that vulnerability. Like, I need you for something. Like, I'm going through this. I'm going through X, Y. I need you. It's easy to say. And I don't understand why they don't do it. And then the observation is like, why do we accept, not accept, not even tolerate. Why do we endure? I think that's the best word. Why do we endure their intrusion? I've been of a mindset where, like, you know what? No more questions. This is not a press conference, bitch. Oh, sorry. This is not a press conference. So don't ask me about what did your parents, what your family did over. Don't ask me any of that. If you don't know, you don't know. That means you're not our friend. That means you're not our family. That means you have nothing to do with us. And I'm not militant, but at the same time, I'm super staunch on, like, leave us alone. You're weird. You're different people, and it's strange that you let the I was gonna say a bad word. The tropical people. How about that? We let the tropical people go. You let them be tropical all over the world and shake their tropical coconut flag. It slipped out. Sorry. They're tropical flags. You let them do that, and you have nothing to say to them. But it's because of us. And if you cannot say that, okay, you know what? Out of the entire black air quotes diaspora, you guys are the focus. You guys are the nucleus. You guys are blackness. Say it. Say the words. I need you to say the words.
And like I-20 said, it's their pride and their ego. They won't say it.
I don't care about your pride or your ego. You're in my house. Because I'll kick you and your pride and your ego out the house. And they don't understand that.
And also, they feel like this country belongs to the white T man.
Man,
so that's what it is. They do. We just got to keep. That's what they're saying.
And that man wasn't even to you. It was to them. It was like, ma'am, you don't get to decide how the hierarchy works, sweetheart. You're coming into a house that's already been built. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you don't get to say, oh, this should go there. No, ma'am, you didn't have a house to put something somewhere. Stop talking to me. Just sit down and be quiet. I give you a plate of rice. Shut up. I got you. I love it. That made me happy. That's what I'm saying. Like, leave us alone. No, and listen, if you don't, because that I don't know if I'm allowed to say, like, the person's names, creators' names.
I mean, go ahead. I don't know. Are you gonna say something crazy?
No. I just want to direct attention to these people, like Afeni, a whole red stripe beer, and whatever else she's mixed in with. Speaking for us, horrific. And then there's this other guy from England, and he. I don't know if I can say the name.
Go ahead.
Anthonian.
I don't think I'm familiar with that person.
Anthonian. Just put a T in front of it.
I don't know.
There's this guy, like a British, like I said before, the quote unquote black Brit. It hurts my stomach to even say black Brit because it's so stupid. It's so annoying.
And they're like first generation Caribbean and African.
Do me a favor. Listen, and there's something they don't understand. It's like, okay, because I know you're from New York, born and bred. I'm born in Jamaica, Queens, in 1972. Okay, there were none of them here. They were not here. Okay, I met my first I'll say this, Agusian. I met my first Agusian in high school. And I'll tell you this. Let me go a little deeper. Like, I'm a Cosby kid type of black person.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, grew up on Long Island, and like on the North Shore of Long Island, if that makes sense. It'll make sense to people. The North Shore. You know what I'm saying? So like, we didn't see these folks. I knew one, and he tried to play me, and I got my brother to beat him up. Like, don't do me in my house. Like, how dare you? And I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. He probably ain't on here. He probably doesn't have electricity to even know. But anyway, his name was Bukhari. And I'm like, how dare you address me? You should be embarrassed to, and that's the other thing. They should be embarrassed to address us after knowing what their parents, what their lineage did to our people. You should bow your eyes to us. For real.
Wait, I am Lolo. You're because people keep referencing you as she. You're a male, right?
I'm a man.
This is a man,
I'm
guys.
a gay
Y'all
man.
keep saying she.
I'm a man. I'm a
They
gay
keep
man.
saying
I
she
grew
in a comment,
I
and
grew
I'm
up
like,
around small hats, so that might be
thank you for the
a little bit of my accent. However, black, blickety black. I love my people. My mother was friends with Martha and the Vandellas. They grew up in the same projects. That's how black I am. Okay, and this is the other part of my observation. I want everybody in this room. You got a gay uncle, you got a gay auntie, you got a gay cousin. Love them, because they love you, and they stand with you. I want y'all to know that. Love them, because they love y'all. We love us. We know who we're part of. Gay black Americans aren't trying to do anything to anybody. We want to stand with our people. And if you let us stand with you, you got more firepower. Like, I don't understand it. And especially when you know you got some family members that you love, that you may not talk about, but you love them. That's Uncle TT. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know that. Like, you know them. And you love them. To know that they stand with you.
of course.
That hurts. I mean, I love Tariq Nasheed, but when he said the punk shit, like, I mean, sorry. It doesn't hurt my feelings so much where, like, I can't, I mean, I can't get out of the lineage. But at the same time, it's just like, don't do that. Because we're the same motherfucker. Oh, I'm sorry. We're the same. No, we're the same people who go out and march. We go out and march with people. We go out. We show out. And we talk about stuff. So, and I'm not gonna say include us in your stuff. We're here. We're part of the family. So if you love your Uncle TT,
Absolutely. Thanks for
love the whole
engaging.
group. We love our family. We love us. We know who we are. We love us.
Of course, my favorite aunt. She's married to a woman, and I love her. The woman that she's married to is also my aunt, and I love her too. I've known her since I was 10 years old, and my aunt used to tell us that was her roommate. And then I
I
got
have the same
older,
story with my
and
Aunt
now I'm like,
Diane.
oh, okay,
I
they're
have the
actually
same story.
together. And then they got married, and I was like, okay. But Tariq Nasheed also calls people that, like, he was also calling, black women that have dated outside of their race bed wenches. And I dated outside of my race years ago, like in maybe 2015 or 16.
Done it and
I had
still
a
doing
friend.
it.
And I'm like, well, I'm not a bed wench. And you know, I've been getting attacked because of this one video I did on YouTube literally in like 2016 or 17 talking about my experience dating white guys. And I get so many men calling me a bed wench and all types of stuff. And I'm like, first of all, that was a past. Second of all, why does it matter who I'm giving coochie to? It does not matter who I'm giving coochie to. That still is not going to make me an immigrant. It don't matter if I was sleeping with an Asian woman. I'm still a Black American with a lineage here.
You are a golden Black woman giving your body who you desire to give it to. The end. The end.
And that's the past. I can't remember the last time I seen a pink penis, but anyways.
No, but I'm saying, it's your body. You are a goddess. You give it who you want to give it to. Yes. The end.
And that's what we fought for, privilege. That's so smiling to say, oh, I chose that. These other people want you, tell you what to do or force you to do it. That's not right. That's not morally right. And definitely, I love all my family members. I had to get told about the bisexual or the transsexual, but I still love that person who gives me respect and shows me love.
Listen, I don't believe in the whole like I'm a what. Ma'am, listen, if you want me to call you a donut, I will call you one. It's about respect. I'm not getting into your head, so don't get into mine. My only point is like all of us, because we've all been here. All of the I hate using the word diaspora because I hate it because they want to like latch on to it.
We're not a part of that. We ain't from the continent.
I know, but I just hate that term. I'm just saying, amongst us, we all know that Uncle you didn't talk about. We also know about the cousin with Downs that we kept in the attic. We know about these things. It's amongst us. And I want to say this. We need to stop talking about our experiences. I mean, it's very hard on social media, but we need to stop giving information about what we've been doing, about our stuff, because that's how they infiltrate. And that's how they try to be like, oh, well, you know, I know about, no, you don't. You know about slimy soup. That's what you know about.
Okay, we got a new person on the panel.
Let's dance.
Hey B, what's up, boo? You could just for the sake of the panel, you could quickly, say whether or not you have an immigrant background, then I'm gonna start your timer.
I'm Black American.
All right. I know. Go ahead.
So is the plight of immigrants the same as what Black Americans experienced during Jim Crow? Absolutely not. We first of all, we were not illegal immigrants. We weren't fighting to stay in a country that was trying to remove us in the manner of which they're being removed. It's insulting to even have that comparison, what we were marching for versus what they're marching for, because we were just trying to get fair and equal treatment, where they are trying to move ahead of the line and feel entitled to be here. And it's like any other country you go to, no matter where in the world, there are proper ways to come into a country for a reason, because we've seen what happened with the Senegalese man in Texas.
Yep.
And in New York, what happened with the they said they were small hats who threw that cocktail. But
yes, at Mamdani.
Yeah, so it's just like, are we a country of laws, or is it come over and do whatever you want and you could just get ahead of everyone else who's been here? My family, I've tracked down to the early 1700s. I'm trying to dig deeper to this country. So it's just like, for y'all to come in here 98 in the 60s and think that you shouldn't follow the laws, it's very telling. It's very telling what they're doing. And that march, big insult to Black Americans everywhere. You're not carrying nothing forward. You are jumping on something that we created. And no one who marched with us was an immigrant, an illegal immigrant at that. And why are they trying to? I'm sorry, I don't see.
It says, why are they trying to hijack the civil rights movement?
Because they're unoriginal and uninspired. That's why they're trying to do that. They're trying to pull at our heartstrings and be like, look at them being like us. But I'm gonna say this now. Me personally, I've been talking to my elders about all of this. I've been telling my dad, who's a staunch Democrat. I used to be. I even made a song for Jasmine Crockett called Jasmine Crockett. Yeah, but I'm no longer, after everything that I've learned, I'm no longer a Democrat. And I'm not a Republican. I'm like, who's ever going to do right by Black Americans, that's who I'm going to stand with.
Yes.
But yeah, this not pulling at my heartstrings seeing these people outside. Y'all scammed. Y'all haven't even addressed the scamming situation. Y'all haven't even taken accountability. Y'all made memes about 3,000 years of Minnesota was promised to Somalia. No, it was not. It's not even funny at this point. And y'all want to tether on and make Black people look bad so y'all could go back to saying you're Somali, you're Arabs? No, thank you. Put it aside because that. Did I see?
No, I was gonna actually. Did you see the press conference with the Somali woman saying that they deserve and they're demanding reparations for how they've been treated because of the whole ICE raid situation and all of the fraud that's been uncovered, and they all didn't have anything to do with that, so they deserve reparations for that.
No, they don't. And I seen that, yeah. And I thought it was crazy. And me and my friends talked about it off the line, because we do talk about this stuff. I've talked to my mom about it. No, they don't deserve reparations. They're luckily that ICE wasn't out there to round them up.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm tired of us Black Americans not being taken seriously, that we are our own people. We have our own identity. We have our own culture. You're participating. American culture is Black culture. And everyone does not want to recognize that y'all are partaking in our culture where our ancestors lay. And I'm tired of hearing African people from the continent talk about some of our ancestors. If it's true, the bulk of Black people did come from there. Once they step foot on those boats, y'all severed ties. So you need to do whatever spiritual practices you follow, and you need to talk to your ancestors. Why did they sell the smartest ones of the bunch? I'm sick of. We need to be pumping our chest a lot more. We've been humbled, and I want to say this. I'm sorry, I'm being long-winded.
It's okay. Go ahead, bro.
Fantastic.
They couldn't even take African booty scratcher. Y'all couldn't have survived Jim Crow. You couldn't have survived redlining. Let's keep it 100 yards. Some sensitive people, and it gets on my nerves. It gets to Love Jones. It gets to a point.
Yeah.
It gets to a point. If Johnny had 3 apples, y'all out there, y'all wouldn't. One white person would have looked at y'all crazy, and y'all would have been in tears.
Can I just jump in real quick? B, you the best. No. You are the best. You read just now.
You gotta let him land. Go ahead.
No, I was hyped. He got it. And I'm LGBT too. And I appreciate everything you said. I appreciate everything you said.
Come on, family. Fantastic. I just want to say this.
Make it quick because we got a new person on here that I gotta get it.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Say what you was. Okay, never mind. Matt, you was done, Bree? B?
Yeah. I'm done. I land my plane.
Matt.
It's Marjane.
Okay. Can we have ethnicity?
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to say first and foremost, I love you. I love you so much. I've been following you for a while.
Thank you.
But I hadn't got the chance to come on a live. But I do want to be very transparent. I am on my mother's side Black American. My father is Central American, but I grew up with my Black American side. So I was able to see both sides, if that makes sense.
I'm going to start your timer, okay?
Uh-huh.
All right, go for it.
I believe in regards, I love history for one. So I pay attention to a lot.
Mm-hmm.
In regards to the prompt.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it now. Okay. They are not, first off, not even close. You guys are not experiencing, not even close of what our grandparents, let alone our great grandparents had to go through. Where were you guys when they were, what is that? Oh Lord.
Unalive.
When they were hosing them down.
Yeah.
Where were y'all when they were hosing them down? And I'm from California, and I live in New York now, but it's just like, You guys are mad that y'all want us to be human body shields for y'all when y'all don't even stand up for our American rights. If we're going to put it like that, And again, I see it from both spectrums. But again, I'm from California, so there's predominantly a lot of Hispanic Latin people here. And I said my dad is Latin as well. So I know the mindset of how y'all get down. You guys are taught to not like us, to stay away from us. We are uneducated. We're monkeys. We're negritos. All of these slurs. Mayates. I got called that in high school. I used to get jumped by Hispanic men all the time in high school. So, yes. So when you from Northern California, we get a little bit along, but in Southern California, it's a little different. I've been gangbanged on them a lot. But just to finish the prompt, I believe that walk that they're doing with Selma is disrespectful and is very distasteful. It's very, because for one, if it wasn't for the civil rights movement and for all of it, you guys wouldn't be able to come over here. You got to give us our props. And when he was saying, the guy who was up there above, as far as like, when the slave ships, math never lies. Let's do the math first. Majority of them went to Brazil. Then they went to Jamaica, Belize, Haiti. They went to the Caribbeans. Only about 6% came. So if you add 6% from 100, from what?
We were most of us were already here.
Colored people, copper people were already here. Black, I don't like to say black, but melanated people were all around the globe. Let's just come on. So y'all don't say that to Aborigine people over there. Oh, they have more Asian. It wouldn't matter. They are of melanated people. So the people that are here, I just feel like y'all people need to start educating themselves. Educate yourself before you speak on something that you don't know. Oh, well, because I got into it with a friend. Well, Trump is doing all of this and we can't go to Mexico. My half brother is Mexican. I can't go to Mexico and get a citizenship if I don't go through the right way. You can sneak over there and try to live, but if you don't know the language. It states that.
They're gonna kick you out.
It states that in there. You can go on the public website right now if you want to go get a citizenship for Mexico, because I was trying to do that so I could start working and doing business with her from my brother. You have to know the language. You can't even get your citizenship without knowing the language and passing the test. You can go look that up. You can go cite that on their government website. Yes.
We got it easy over here in America because you call companies and they got a prompt. Press 1 for Espanol. Press 2 for English.
You don't get that over there. If you do not speak it, unless you go to the embassy, you can't. I don't understand what people read. You guys have to
get offended when we say, hey, when you're in public spaces or when you're dealing with the public, you should be able to speak English, because that now is the national English. And that is what majority of people in the United States of America speak. They get offended. Oh, you can't tell me I can't speak my language. You can speak your language, but not when you're dealing with people that cannot understand what you're saying. And I feel like, honestly, too, it's kind of disrespectful because you could be saying anything. You know,
and thank God, because I understand Spanish and I understand a little bit Mandarin. They're all races and prejudice. If you want to keep it a buck, it's not just Hispanic and Latin people. I live in New York, so I live in a predominantly Dominican neighborhood, and I done got called. The lady called me a Black Panther. What does that mean? Your features more look like a West African than mine. We're not going to do that. So what do you mean? But a Dominican lady, I don't like to spread violence, and it's just them. But I live in New York now, so again, I dealt with Hispanics as far as because people don't know the difference between a Hispanic and a Latin person. There's different countries. She called me the ER and told me to go back to Africa, and we were the same complexion. The only difference is we had a different hair texture, and she looked more African than I did. I said, okay, she got beat up, but I didn't understand it. She told me I said, now if I call, and I said, you tell me to go back to Africa, but if I call ICE, I'm racist. Ooh. So I just think people need to educate themselves when they come over here. You know what you're coming over here for. We're if not only country, you can have the type of freedom and wealth that you can achieve. I'm not saying you can't do that in other countries.
But you know why?
You got the connects. Let me say this too on this panel. Black Americans, stop.
Black Americans
stop voting
are the only reason why you got civil liberties over here.
Come on, let's be cool. You can go outside in California alone and sell fruit and flowers and stuff and not get in trouble. unless the white tea people feel like bugging you that day. So I just, for anybody that's listening, it's not a hate thing. It's not that we don't see what's going on, but where were y'all when we was shooting in the gym? Nobody has ever protected us but us.
It's true.
And I just want to stand on that because I watch your videos all the time. I'm like, dang, if I say this because I work in the industry, you gotta be careful. Then when it comes to religious beliefs and stuff, I'm a follower of Christ, but you gotta be careful with that too, because all of that. But I just want people to educate themselves. That's it.
Okay.
I can't hear you. Hello? I can't hear you.
Wait, I'm sorry, y'all. I am muted. I have to take this call right quick for 2 seconds. So if you guys want to say anything or add anything else, go for it.
Oh, that was
Okay?
it. I just wanted to say that.
Okay. I am
Let's
Lolo. I know you
dance.
want to go ahead. Go ahead.
Do we have any Africans in the room?
I'm not sure, but I will say my best friend is African. So it's not, I could never, my really good friends. And she's from Senegal.
Yeah.
She's from Senegal. I'm gonna keep it lit. Senegalese people got the best African food. I'm gonna just say that.
Can I say something? I'm not even being a dick. Like, I saw slime. I've never tried it. Well, actually, no. I did try it one time at a restaurant in Soho in New York, and they had it at like a tree stump, which is hilarious. They had the whole dinner at a tree stump, and it was fantastic. It was great. They gave you like the not fufu. It was like a tortilla or whatever they call it over there. But it was good. It was good food. I will give them that. Here's my thing though. I do not enjoy their entitlement to our blackness.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah.
Okay. Somebody trying to come up here and their username is Booty Hole. I don't got time
Ma'am.
for the shenanigans. Y'all better stop this,
Just say
okay?
ma'am.
That's why I didn't let you come up here. Because why would your username be Booty Hole? I'm nervous. I don't want to click it, and you showing us a whole. That's not this type of party, okay?
I'm crying.
It was outrageous.
Ma'am.
Oh my God. Change your username. Okay, Sean Randall, can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna set you a timer for 3 minutes.
I'm Black American, or what you would call Black American. I have no foreign or immigrant background.
Okay,
Out
let
of
me start your timer.
out of
Go ahead.
Fort Greene, Brooklyn, New York.
Okay.
Now I just came up to stomp on these roaches as well. I can't stand them. I'm hoping ICE steps it up even more. In fact, one of my neighbors, well, I think it's two of my neighbors. I checked the mail. I'm seeing the notifications they get and the letters they get, and they get like a ton of letters from immigration and another thing I forget. But when I went online to check those letters, it's ICE. So
Whoa.
I'm hoping I'm out there with a camera when they come to get these people.
Your neighbors? You don't like your neighbors?
Nah, see, I grew up in Fort, like I said, I grew up in Fort Greene, Brooklyn, but I live now in Suffolk County. Out on Long Island. In fact,
Yeah.
I'm getting dressed now to come down to Jamaica and the Queens and pick up my son.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't like these people. I don't like any of these people.
Wow.
Everything they were saying about them is the young lady was saying about them is true. These are dirty people. They not like us, whether they're Hispanic, Asian, Chinese, Nigerian, whatever. they need to go.
Okay.
Sean, can I just say this to you? I'm having my new siding done by my neighbor who is a Fufarian. And as soon as he's done, I'm calling ICE.
Y'all got it going on.
Yeah, there's a lot of them out here. In fact, I was looking at something in the news, or it was something online, and it showed that I was surprised that out this area where I'm at, that a lot of that they've been going hard on these places, like going, because I'm in Dix Hills, going back further. If you know Long Island, go up one.
You just said Dix Hills. I'm in Melville. I can't.
He's on a timer. Go ahead.
Yeah, going back when you go in Dix Hill, going Brentwood, going Deer Park, going further back that area, going further east, that they've been cleaning up. But coming out here is when I realized, I think it was about a year ago, I said, you ain't gonna find a more anti-black bigot than a Hispanic anti-black bigot. They're worse than white people when it comes to that. So I'm happy that they clean these people up.
Okay. Was that all?
Yeah, that's all.
All right. Hey, Love Eden. What's up, boo?
Hey, what's up, girl? How you
Okay,
doing?
I'm gonna start your timer for 3 minutes and you could go ahead.
Okay, why are they trying to hijack the civil rights movement? Wait. I'm just make sure I got it right. What exactly are you asking me? Which one? All three?
So, no, it's just two. So, is the plight of immigrants the same as what Black Americans experienced during Jim Crow? And then why are they trying to hijack the civil rights movement?
Oh, okay. So no, their plight is not the same because they're not even home. So that's one. Two, 200,000 immigrant.
Oh, wait.
Right. Can you hear me now? My phone.
Yes, go ahead.
200,000 illegals and immigrants lost their CDLs this week, March 16th. They went into play. Yeah, 200,000. So Black American men, Black American women, y'all can get them contracts again because they was booting y'all out the industry for the last 4 years underneath the Biden administration. So March 16th it is official. It's done. They cannot get renewed and they have been canceled. So no, their plight is not the same because they are not supposed to be here and they should have never been here underneath the 14th Amendment of the 14th Amendment of the Constitution. So they have nothing to do with us. Our plight is our own plight. They did not go through what we went through as far as from California to New York to Florida down to New Mexico, where they built highways through all of our successful neighborhoods. Okay, so they literally destroyed our infrastructure, our businesses, our libraries, our schools, our communities, and they built highways on purpose through redlining us. They all happened at the 1960s across the United States. So just so y'all know, because I like to keep it with the laws, 2025, they're trying to tear down these highways, and this is where Black Americans need to be at all of these meetings, from state to state, reparations, all the things, because now you're tearing down the highways that destroyed our communities. That needs to be front and center, and we need money for that. So that's my argument. They have nothing to do with us.
Okay, thanks, boo. All right.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Okay, hello, Jerika. Hi.
Hi.
There. Okay, I'm gonna
y'all
start your timer for 3 minutes and go ahead. You can go for it.
Okay. I want to address the first part. The plight of immigrants are not the same as Black Americans, just like the young lady just said. They're trying to make it seem that way, and the fact that they are so disrespect. Can you press mute? Thank you. I'm sorry, I have ADHD, so. But crap. The fact that they're trying to make it seem like they are experiencing or have experienced the same things that Black Americans have is very disrespectful. It's I'm sorry, it makes my temple thump because my grandmother is still alive. My grandmother was born in the early 1900s, okay? And she's above 90. And the fact that these people are coming over here to hijack and had the audacity to march in the same area, the same space as my grandmother did with Dr. King in that same area and sang those Negro spirituals,
That was
something that's a
disrespectful.
part of my culture, that was so disrespectful. I'm sorry, it angers me because these same people do not like us. They don't like us, Black Americans. They say so many things about Black Americans, and yet they want to sit up there and attach themselves to everything Black Americans have done successfully in this country, and then at the same time talk mad. I'm sorry, let me calm down.
I had to calm down when I was making that video. I get it.
It makes me want to cry with the amount of anger I feel when I saw that video, because these people are showing us exactly what they think about us, exactly what they think about what our people have done in this country. Because if they would have had any type of respect for my people, our people, they wouldn't have done this.
I agree.
Plain and simple. And why are they trying to hijack? Yes, they are trying to hijack the civil rights movement because they want this flat blackness, and everybody gets to attach themselves to. So I'll end right here. Let me just because I don't drink or smoke, but I'm about to open up a bottle of wine.
Don't say partake or something, because
I'm sorry, I don't partake. I'm sorry, I don't partake, but I'm about to open up a bottle of wine. This is making me a little frustrated.
Already sipping.
Lolo, it's still her go. She on the timer. Are you done? Did you land? Okay, now we got to get to the next person. Hello, can we have R59? Can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna give you 3 minutes on the timer.
I'm a Black American woman, FBA, ADOS, Freedman, all the above. I am 60 years old, and when I saw this on video on that bridge, I swear I had to go take an aspirin. I thought about ready to have a heart attack. And I am just so upset with the blatant disrespect they gave to our ancestors that marched on that bridge, who got beat, water hose, dogs sicked on them, our young people, and just everything that went on with our history back then. The people who lost their lives, everything. And for these low down disrespectful people to do this, I am done with these people. That, from my point of view, they can go straight to you know where. I wish to God I had the ability to push the button and send them all backpacking to where they came from. I am serious. I mean, it's just, I've had it. And I've never in my life for 61 years said I just had it, hate. I swear to, I promise you, they all need to go. Just go. But what they did, that was just too much. That was too much. Anything, little words they be calling us, your rears and a beaver. All right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But this
is going too far.
Was a direct bang in our face, basically saying F your ancestors. We don't give a F. That's what it was, plain and simple. And any Black American who agrees with that mess need to be treated just like them, as not part of us. I don't care who the Black American is. I don't care what they say. That was just totally wrong. Illegal stuff, being in the country illegal, is not a civil rights issue. That's an issue that you broke the law. And them Somalians, them thieves, need to go back. They need to go back. Because I've been really mad all day long. Ever since I saw the video, I've been really mad all day long. And it's just too much. It's too much. They don't want to be called Black. They're not Black, but you march on bridge singing our Negro spiritual songs.
It's felt like a mockery too. Like, are you mocking?
It was.
Like
it was. It was a mockery, an insult, everything. They just basically wiped their feet on our ancestors' backs. Is what they did.
It was
Is
very
what they did.
disrespectful.
Is
Someone
what they
said, "What
did.
video?" It's on my page. You could go to my profile, and it's one of like the top latest videos that I reacted to. But thank you, R59. Can we get
You're
to
welcome.
Uncle Rick? Can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna give you a 3-minute window to speak your piece.
Yeah, hello. I'm foundational Black American from North New Jersey.
Okay. Now I'm gonna set the timer for you. Go for it.
Yeah, man. It's like it's a disgrace, but it's comedy too because you had a dude that barely could speak English. He's like, "Keep hope alive, keep hope alive." Nigga couldn't even speak English,
Oh my
trying to
God.
trying to sound like us. And then look, when you tell them, "Yo, we the reason why y'all here." Then they try to go against that. How we not the reason y'all here and y'all trying to practice our blueprint? Y'all try to follow our blueprint. So if we not the reason y'all here, then why y'all want to copy us so much?
Yep.
Like for real, it don't make no sense. Yeah, it's about some keep hope alive. Like nigga, come on, bro. You probably don't even know who you quoting. Like for real. Like yo, these people is crazy, yo. And look, I don't. At the end of the day, I feel as though it's disrespectful, but they gonna fall on their face because they don't have the same. They don't have the same moral high ground as us. It's not the same. You feel me? They don't. It's not the same fight at the end of the day. So basically, you're fighting for something that's illegal, and it only was 75 people there. Right?
Oh wow.
Word up. The like we had a stronger movement. Like at the end of the day, like I just don't get it, man. And I think the Democrats should crash and burn. I really need them to crash and burn, and they crashing and burning. The Democrats is crashing and burning. We know who they is now. They the party of immigrants. That's all they is now. They a party of immigrants. They the party. They want to elect government officials from Somalia. Like, come on, bro. How you gonna be in America but you got alliances to other countries? Like, yo, that it don't make sense to me.
Making
Like,
valid points.
like how you gonna be from Ethiopia and be a mayor of Detroit? Like, it do not make sense to me. Like for real, yo. And then you stealing money and sending it back to your country. Like, come on, bro. Democrats need to crash and burn.
Totally.
That's what we did. But I'm not a Republican, but we naturally conservative. We are conservative people. You feel me? I haven't been hearing about no stupid agendas since Trump been in the chair. I haven't been hearing about anything stupid like that. Like how Democrats, they just so stupid. Like they have dumb ideologies.
Oh wait, say
like
the left. I don't want to get a restriction on them to knock you down. So say the left, because you know you.
Yeah, the left. And at the end of the day, the left is just, man, I don't. I just don't get why people, and you got people that still follow the left. They still do. You know, you still, yo, if Kamala Harris would have gotten that chair, we would have been sabotaged. For real. They would have been giving illegals all the jobs. For real. And like how they said with the truckers. Yo, come on, ain't no way in hell that a legal immigrant should be driving trucks and can't speak no English.
Can't read the street signs. It's ridiculous.
Nothing. Like at the end of the day. So at the end of the day, what they want to do, they want to co-opt our history and give it to somebody else. That's all they did. They gave the insane the AACP, whatever it's called now, the immigrant AACP. That's what they called now. You feel me?
Can I
Because they
say this
don't
real
do
quick?
nothing for us.
Huh? What you said?
I just want to say, just what piggyback off of what he said.
Make it quick, boo, because we got too many
It's gonna be
people
it's
on
gonna be
here.
real quick. It's gonna be real quick. It was just gonna be about all the jobs. Like if you got fired in the last year or two, it's these other ethnic groups that are firing you. It's not the Caucasian. Just know that too.
Yep.
Got a point. Uncle Rick, did you land? I guess he did. Okay.
And the left gave them power in our land.
Okay. Pamela, hello. Can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna start your timer for 3 minutes, and you can answer the prompt.
I'm Black American from Alabama.
Okay.
Uh,
All right, let me
is
start
the plight of immigrants the same as what black? No, it's not. You can't compare civil rights to an illegal immigrant. You came into the country illegally. Compared to someone who has born in this country, has ancestors that had were enslaved in this country and having to work for the rights. It's not the same thing. And I don't even understand what it is that they're actually fighting for. So you're telling me that you're fighting to stay in this country illegally? That's what you're fighting for? You're fighting for your children who you brought to this country knowing that you all were illegal. You're fighting for them to be able to stay in this country because they've had babies in this country. That's what you're fighting for. That's not a civil rights. That is a federal law issue and problem. Why are they trying to hijack the civil rights thing? Because it is something that has worked. And they don't have the means with all to be able to come up with their own thing. Why didn't they march from Minnesota to Washington? They could have had their own little thing. We can march from Minnesota to Washington. No, what they're doing is coming down. They're learning all the tricks in the trade to co-op it. And then they're going to want to be the face of it. And let's be very clear. There are Black Americans that are assisting them in this fight. There are people of the Donkey Party that are assisting them in this fight, and they're trying to make it seem like it's an extension of civil rights when it is not. And I have the same sentiment as all the young ladies and the gentlemen on this panel about being angry. But I think it's not only do we need to be angry at what the immigrants are doing, we now have to, take the deepest of breaths, and we have to start calling our own people out by their names, who they are, what they're doing, and how they are working in tandem with them. And I know that there was a young lady really quick that talked about jobs. She is right on point, because what's happening is that you have a lot of these people who are immigrants getting into these jobs, and then you'll start noticing all of a sudden, and they may look like you may start noticing that you've been doing a great job on your job and you have no problems, but then they start getting in these positions and you start getting called into the office for if you're chewing gum on your back molars. I don't care what it is. And so I need for us to be very aware and be very vigilant on that. And I'll land there.
Okay. Thank you. Can we have Fadi? Hello. I feel like I know, but just for the sake of the panel, you could just tell them whether or not you have an immigrant background.
Heck no. Oh my gosh, no.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna start your 3 minutes. Okay, boo.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead.
I just came to say I definitely found it very disrespectful when I saw the video. I was in shock that they would even attempt to do that, but then again, everybody does it. So for me, the most I feel like honestly they did it as a rage bait because they're upset by the recent Supreme Court proceedings about the 14th Amendment and how in the first part of the court proceedings that happened last year, they made it clear of the definition of what it means to be under the jurisdiction of the United States, as well as when it mentioned only one specific group of people by name in there, which was the Indians. That was it. And then the recent proceedings they had, they also made it clear the only people that the 14th Amendment was for, the birthright citizenship, was for the Indians, the Black Americans. That's it. There was nobody else, mind you. And I love the prompt because it says, is the plight of immigrants the same as what Black Americans experienced during Jim Crow? Heck no.
None of them were here for Jim Crow. They're not descendants of, for a majority of them, they're not descendants of, especially the Somalis. Y'all wasn't even here yet. And when it comes to them crying about their citizenship and the 14th Amendment, none of y'all were here. Your ancestors did not fight in the Civil War. So there should be no claim for you on the birthright citizenship. There should be no talk among anybody about it except for the people who it was for. And it wasn't for the YT immigrants either, because they already had their citizenship or naturalization citizenship from the 1790 Act that still is in the Constitution to this day. The only thing they tried to repeal is the exclusion of other races that are immigrants. Outside of that, YT people been had their naturalized citizenship that they gave themselves when they first wrote the Constitution. So the birthright citizenship is for the only other group of people that was left on this continent when all of history was happening. So I really feel like them doing the march, and then to have Jesse Jackson face up there. First off, which photo was Jesse Jackson in during the civil rights march across the bridge? Like I'm trying to understand.
I don't know. You know what? I feel like they was able to use Jesse Jackson because he coined the term African American.
Yes.
So they feel like they could get that off. That's why I cannot stand African American. Because if they would have used Martin Luther King, they know it would have been.
Look, you there with me. You there with me. I feel like I lost service for a second. I hope y'all can still hear me.
Wait, I'm going to give you another minute, but I'm going to add you another minute. Go, hold up. Yeah.
But no, I agree with what you just said 100%. I honestly feel like that's why they didn't use MLK. They used Jesse Jackson only because of the African American term and because our people have been so loud about our opposition against it, about letting it be gone, like we're not y'all. And they keep trying to force this on us because it's their way to hide, right? Because you're not here. You're not from here. And that's okay. Be where you're from. Be who you are. But I feel like honestly, and I just thought about that. Once birthright citizenship is set in stone and it's made clear who it's for, who it was always for, and all that other stuff, I think that they're realizing that y'all time is up because it's going to mess up y'all positions and politics, which y'all shouldn't be in. It should be a representative from your countries with our country. But outside of that, you should not be in our politics whatsoever. You have not been here. Y'all don't even study our history to know nothing about nothing that happened here or the context behind the laws here that are still in place in different states that are still part of Jim Crow and racism and the Reconstruction era. I'm a lame. My bad. It pissed me off. It pissed me off.
Hey, I understand. I'm right here with you. I get it. Okay, can we have the Valley of the Sun? Can we have your ethnicity, and then I'm gonna set your timer for 3 minutes.
Black American.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, go for it.
Okay, so I regard this topic because there's 3 categories to being black, right? There's race, there's ethnicity, and then there's nationality. And I don't know how we keep conflating all 3 into one, but all 3 are not one. Because you can look at a black person, and then when you hear the accent, you'll be like, oh, where are you from? And then the black person might say, well, I'm from Jamaica. Okay, so you're black, but you're from Jamaica black, right? Just like if you go to Europe right now, if any of us go to Europe right now, like they can clearly see we're black. But when you start talking, you'll say, oh, you're a Black American. So that's the race and nationality together. So the race is really based on the phenotype, right? Mm-hmm. Which would be hair, nose, flat feet, big lips, right? And then, of course, you throw in the mixed race children, right? That we all claim as black, right?
No, so I claim them as mixed race, but go ahead.
And let me stop here. Let me go back here. Y'all keep getting mad at Jesse Jackson, like Jesse Jackson did something wrong to say African American. But if y'all were here in the 80s when we were wearing dashikis and the little African emblem, y'all remember the little leather African emblems we wore all the time in the 80s because of Flavor Flav and Public Enemy? If you remember the 80s, you remember that being African was a major thing for us. And then Jesse Jackson came along and created the bridge, which would then be the African American term. Now, hindsight being 2020, and you having more knowledge now than he had then, right? So now you want to change that. But at the time that African American became a thing, it was a major thing. And we were very proud to be African Americans. It's just that now that we have so many immigrants in America, we want to differentiate from the term African American because we have never, in our collective memories and or on paper, been to Africa. So now we want to disassociate from the immigrants that we see because we are American, right? So we're Black Americans, but it does not diminish the fact that they are Black Ghanaians, because if a white person is born in Ghana, that's still a Ghanaian. It's
But
just
the
a
thing
white
is,
Ghanaian.
I'm going to interject right quick. If you're born on the continent of Africa, they never had racial markers. They didn't, a lot of them come over here and say, I didn't know I was Black until I got here. It's no need to have a racial marker. So that's really like a thing of the West. When you're born in Ghanaian, you don't call yourself a Black Ghanaian. You call yourself by your tribe. When you're born in Nigeria, you call yourself by Igbo, Yoruba, by your tribe. They don't really go by Black over there. That is a social construct that was highly popularized in the West, particularly the United States.
It's a colonial term to describe the people, right? They weren't part of the colonial thing until much later, right? So as a colonial term, we understand it that way. So of course, if you're born in what we would say is their homeland, of course they wouldn't have a differentiation for Black or white because they're at home.
I'm just trying to figure out what's the point. Like, you're saying that we're all Black, so you are a Pan-African? Is that what the point is?
Well, I'm saying anybody with this nappy hair and a big nose is Black. That's what I'm saying.
And what
Anybody
does
with
that
this
mean? Does
nappy
that
hair
mean that
and
they
big
should be able
nose
to
are
hijack
Black.
the civil rights movement because they have nappy hair and a big nose?
Well, see, that's a whole
I'm
nother.
trying to
See,
get the point.
you're moving the marker though. You're
No, I'm
moving
not.
the
I'm
marker.
trying to help you land the plane because I want to know where you're going with this.
Okay, well, let me just help you right there. Remember, the civil rights was given by Congress, which was a bunch of white folks. So this thing that y'all keep arguing civil rights, Congress was a bunch of white people. So you're arguing what white people did to make Black people more equal. It's not like it was a bunch of Black people
So
sitting in
are
Congress
you
and
gonna
said, "This
sit
is what we're
here
going to
and
do."
say? Are you sitting here saying that white people just woke up one day and said, "Oh, let's just free the Black people and give them equal opportunities"? And there was no
But you're
legwork. No, there was no legwork put in by Black Americans that were here. Is that what you're sitting up here saying on my panel right now at 5:06,
No.
March
It's the way
20th,
that you're trying.
2026?
It's the way that you're trying to frame it.
No, it's
You're
the way that
trying
you're
to.
framing it right now that is making
Hold on,
me
Can I
like,
finish? Can I finish?
you've been
You're
talking and
trying to
this is
frame it as though a
my
civil rights
wait, no.
movement was an exclusive.
Nope, that's not what we're gonna do. I allowed you to talk for a long time. This is a conversation. It's an evil exchange. Your 3 minutes been up, and I'm still talking to you. So I can interject and ask you a question.
Yeah.
And then you can answer my question. I will do a poignant pause, and then you can answer.
Okay.
Like, go ahead.
Okay. But my point is the way y'all try to hijack the term to like separate yourself from the immigrants that come to America, as if it was only Black people in Congress that says, okay, these civil rights are for only you people. That's not how that worked. It was civil rights. The white people in America who were in Congress heard the moanings of the Black American people and decided to encode it. And that later would be described as civil rights laws. So it's nothing that is exclusive to Black people when it's literally white people that created the whole manifesto for it.
No. So, okay. You're clearly a Pan-African and you're offended. Yeah, give me a second, boo.
Me too.
You're clearly, it's given Pan-African, and nobody is negating the fact that white people played a role in it. But the premise, the very idea, the notion and the need for civil rights is because of the plight that Black Americans was experiencing in this country. It's because of the inequity. It's because of the racial prejudice and segregation. It's because they were running around assembling lynch mobs and hanging us like strange fruit and literally burning down our communities. That is the premise of what the civil rights movement was about. It's not just because white people woke up one day and said, "Oh, let me free these niggas." Like, that's not how that went. And it's diabolical to me that you, as a Black person, sit up here and so what if white people helped? Of course, we always had allies with white people. those white people also don't have an immigrant status. So the fact that immigrants are trying to hijack something that collectively together, since you want to make that your base claim, that collectively Black Americans and white heritage Americans work for, how does that now make it okay for immigrants to come and tether on to the back of it? It doesn't matter which way you want to turn the key or try to flip it like a Missy Elliott song. It still had nothing to do with immigrants. Yes, it did help to usher in immigrants because of the Nationality and Immigration Act that was applied to that. But for immigrants to get up there and sing Negro spirituals and march in Selma and say we shall overcome, when they have not been subjugated, they were not unalived, they were not, their communities have not been burned down, nobody's running up on them, rounding them up, except for the ice cream truck, and that is because they are illegal. Illegal immigration and civil rights are two separate entities.
Okay.
Can I also respond to
But
him
the
too?
outcome is still the same. I just don't
I don't
understand
know.
this whole delineation of trying to say
Okay,
like
can
you're
I
a
can I
better
can I
black.
help him?
Respond to him.
Because that's
Yeah,
really
yeah,
what
please.
you're trying to
Go,
say.
wait,
You're a
let
better
him
black.
say what he's saying, and then you could go ahead, Love. You know,
No,
go.
Okay.
that's literally what you're trying. What you're doing is exactly what Trump is doing, and it's so weird that you're doing literally what Trump is doing. Trump is the
What
grandparents of immigrants, is the
what
grandchild of
am I doing
immigrants.
that's weird? What am I doing?
That you're trying to literally cut the people that look like you out of the black cake.
Okay,
Like
they
you're
cut
trying
them.
to say they don't have access.
They
Why
do
would you
have.
want to?
Okay, I'm trying to let you finish. I don't want to cut you off.
No, it's just weird that you would cut people out that look like you. You're kind of
So
doing again. You're trying to do like Trump. Like Trump is like that went around the country and told all the people, talk bad about all the people, and then now he goes to Iran. He's like, well, where's all the people to help me? Well, you just finished talking shit about all the people. Why would they help you now? And that's kind of what you're doing here. You're talking bad about all of these people that look just like you, and then
Leadership
when you
got to
want
do
their
with
wait,
help,
hold
you're
on,
saying,
hold on, boo. Let him land, and I'm gonna say something, and then I'm gonna open it up for y'all to respond. Okay, so at the end of the day, you are delusional if you feel like I'm cutting people out of a black cake that they were never a part of. As soon as they come here, they've already delineated and separated themselves. They literally have things that are only allocated for them, their ethnic group, or the fact that they can rest under the umbrella of having an immigrant status that I, as a not foundation Black American, but as a lineage Black American, do not have access to. They build their own enclaves. There's literally a little Haiti here. They literally have stores. They get into positions of power. They get on podiums and in front of millions of people and say immigrants built the country. They left us out. They excluded us. They ostracized us. And now that we're returning the
so
favor, you're saying that we're acting like Donald Trump. Quite frankly, I don't give a fuck how you
okay.
think
So
or how you
so
feel
this is the
about
thing.
what I'm
So
portraying
watch
as.
this. So watch this. If you immigrated to say, we'll just say Germany for sake of argument, right? So a bunch of African Americans immigrate to Germany, right? So
I
you
knew
get
you
to
was a
Germany and you realize,
Pan-African.
oh,
Okay.
hold on, let me make my point. And you get to Germany, you be like, where are you from? I'm from Detroit. Well, where are you from? I'm from Arizona. Where are you from? I'm from DC. Where are you from? I'm from Washington State. So you're saying if all of us ended up in, say, a different country like Germany, we would not create a little America where we were? Because we
No,
understand our culture in America,
no,
we wouldn't do that?
No, we don't.
No.
Because guess what? Black Americans do migrate out. There's like 10,000 Black Americans. We did the research yesterday in South America. They don't go there to usurp the resources. They don't go there to displace the locals. They
They
don't
don't
go there.
have the
No, you have to
resources.
stop. They don't go there to try to tell South Americans that I'm you and now I'm going to take your spot and I'm going to take over whatever you accomplish in apartheid and take you out of it and say that you don't mean anything and completely disregard your plight and the things that you're continuously fighting for. We don't go to other places and get into politics and stand up in front of millions of people and say, well, I've moved here 10 years ago, but I'm going to tell you what the locals here deserve and what they don't deserve and how they need to get over however they were colonized and oppressed and whatever happens to their ancestors. It don't mean shit because now it's about me. We don't disrespect. We don't have a colonizer spirit the way that other groups of ethnic people do. We just don't. And that's why we're behind because we have not been playing the same game. And now that we're starting to match energy, it's a problem. But let me pause you because I have a couple other people that wanted to chime in. And then after that, we got to get to the next people on the panel. Go ahead, love, Eden. Go ahead, boo.
Okay, boo. All right. So what it comes down to is that he obviously does not have an understanding of what exactly is going on here. And this is what typically happens on these platforms. People expose that they don't really understand what's going on. Okay, so if in 1938, sir, I'm not sure how far your lineage goes back, all right? They created something that's called redlining. And then in 1965, 1966, 1967, all throughout the United States, they destroyed your communities by building highways through your communities. That means you are disenfranchised. Literally every city, every state, in Austin, 20,000 people were dislocated. Black Americans, their businesses, their grocery stores, their schools. Okay, 20,000. You got 12,000 in Syracuse, New York. Every place. This shit is public record. All you have to look up is the HOLC. Okay, it's called the HOLC. It is the map, the engineering map of how they dismantled and destroyed our families. So by 1960 something is when we're marching through the streets because we are disenfranchised. We need rights. Our neighborhoods are being dismantled. At this point, they're bringing in immigrants and they're funding them. So Lyndon B. Johnson at this time had a decision to make. We were in the streets fighting for our rights, our land, our neighborhoods, which were being dismantled, our businesses that were being dismantled. They could have either given us the money for what the fuck they were messing up. I'm sorry, I cursed. What they were messing up, or they decided to then go to give the money, our tax-paying dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars to Africans, building the African Institute and allowing them to come to our HBCUs, allowing them to go to Ivy League schools, giving them free room and board. They did this for the Chinese people. They did this for the Mexican people. So they literally usurped what we were fighting for and gave it to other people. So there is no, oh, we all together and you gonna do this because the color of your skin? This ain't got nothing to do with that. What are you talking about, yo? You sound really older than me. You sound older than me. And I think it's
HBCU, what you're calling
again, hold on. Let me finish real quick. Let me finish. You sound older than me. What at this point in time, 2026, you need to spend some time to understand Black American lineage history from the 14th Amendment back generations. You need to do your genealogy to find out who you actually are and realize that these people have co-opted your identity for the 12th time, because each person, each ethnic group has co-opted your identity to get your resources because you don't even know what the hell's going on. I'll land at that. I'm done.
And where did your 23andMe lead you to?
Can I jump in here?
23andMe
I want to respond to that real quick.
Hold on. Let me jump in real quick and say
it was her go. She was next.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, I was responding
Go ahead, boo.
real quick. Miss Eden said a lot of the things I was already, going to say, but I need you to show me where all these initiatives from all of these Black immigrants, when they came over here, that was outreach programs or outreach events to, unite our people to let us get to know each other. Also, the other thing is that you should also look into how many of our people lost jobs by the millions when they brought all of these Black immigrants over here to replace us, because we were speaking up for our civil rights. We didn't mind it being benefiting everybody, but the main focus was our people, because like everything Ms. Eden said, 100% facts. But on top of those things, our people were fighting for health insurance. Our people were fighting for unions. If you want to know why we have unions, our people was the ones that was fighting for that. So if something happened to them on these dangerous jobs that they was doing, when they was in not just doing all the construction work, they was doing all the working on all the warehouses and industry. Our people was doing those jobs first. And those immigrants came and replaced us. Not just the Black ones. I'm including all the immigrants in this. And the other thing is that y'all older generation, when it comes to that time frame of, the Pan-Africanism when it started, y'all also let us into a burning house, because that is also part of the problem when it comes to us getting reparations. I need you to go and research the reasons why they have yet to give our people reparations, or they use the excuse they don't got the money, it will bankrupt America. Yet they still find, like she said, funding for all of these immigrants, for all of these other countries that these immigrants go to. Look into the legislation all these immigrants pass, all the stuff they lobby for. It's for their own people from the countries that they left. More money goes out of America to these countries than comes in. And guess whose money it is that's going out to these countries? Ours. Why? Because Black Americans are the #1 consumers and taxpayers in America. Why? Because we are the #1 majority of ethnic groups in America. I didn't say race. I said ethnic groups. The last thing I'm going to say with your 23andMe, sir, you should also research those DNA tests and how they're owned by the small hats and how they're very biased when it comes to how they put the test together way before you ever get any results to make sure it fits the narrative of certain specific populations in the world. Our population is one of those populations that they have done some trickery and very biasness with those results, sir. We are not African. There's a few of our people 100% have some African descent. But one African in a bucket of a whole continent full of Black American Negroes does not make you an African.
And if I could jump in real quick, right? And I'm sorry, I didn't want to act like
go ahead, and then we gotta get to the next person.
All right, I didn't want to seem like an immigrant with no decorum, but I really wanted to get in after the other after the other sister to say something, right? Like I said, I'm born and raised in Fort Greene, Brooklyn, New York. I just turned 60 years old on the 14th that just passed, a week ago or something like that. So I'm up there with you, brother, in age and stuff like that. I can show pictures now of me from the 80s with those African medallions and stuff, and the pro-Black African and that Pan-Africanism stuff. And I'm gonna tell you right now, we were wrong. We were wrong. We were flat out wrong, and it's crazy to hear us now, older, and still don't get it. Young fools who grew up to be old fools. We were wrong. These young people, especially these young sisters, I'm so impressed by them. So impressed by them. We thought we was doing something, and we did something by creating hip hop, just ruling the world and running the world, but we ain't did ish compared to what these people are doing today, what our young people are doing today. This is really significant. This is really important. All we did was entertain motherfuckers. You understand? You're wrong, brother. These sisters are right. These young people are right. And you talk about separation. We were never together. We were the ones saying, we were the ones jumping up and down saying we all Black. They wasn't saying that.
Never. They said we know Black, me no Black. I'm not you. I'm African. I'm Jamaican. They continuously.
But I'm a lamb with that. But I'm gonna tell you, brother, we was wrong, and you need to take another look at that and get off that DNA nonsense. Research your family. Do the genealogy. Those records exist.
That's the other thing I forgot to say too. When it comes to the reparations thing, if you read, just look at the most recent reparations bill they tried to introduce into Congress, the Democrats, and the wording in it, how over and over it says, pay for the enslavement of African people. Mind you, we're American, we're not African. Then it's the fact of too that they're going to have to, if it goes to trial, in Congress, they're going to have to prove that we came from Africa or our ancestors were stolen from Africa. And you know how hard that's going to be, because the actual evidence they have of the transatlantic slave trade, not the intra-American slave trade, because they don't even mention the intra-American specifically slave trade. They just put details about what happened, but they keep Africa as the forefront. Right? The very first opening sentence is African, but you're going to have to prove it. And they have very little documents to prove all these crazy amount of slaves that they insinuate came from Africa to America. Just for the United States alone, out of 30,000 something voyages. No, sorry, not the United States, the whole continent of the Americas. That means North, Central, and South and the islands. I'm going to land with this. They only have 2,000 and something records of slave voyages. 2,000 and something slave voyages. They claim it was 30,000. but they don't know how many of those were actual slave voyages that went to Africa, or if they was a slave voyage at all. They only have concrete evidence of 2,000 and something voyages. And most of those voyages didn't come to North America. It did not come to the United States. They only have evidence of 1,100 and some change Africans coming to the United States of America. That's it. Everybody else that they have evidence of that was slaves was Americans.
And reclassified. And you can go on slave voyages yourself, slavevoyages.org,
and look it up.
and you can type it in and you're going to see it wasn't nothing. We were reclassified. We were enslaved on our own land, and we were back and forth from North and South America.
Slavery.
North and South America.
Yeah.
Too.
Man,
Okay, guys, we gotta move forward. I have like
Let me
three
just
people
say,
on
let me
the
say this
panel.
last piece, and y'all can have it. Let me just say this
Okay,
last
go
piece.
ahead.
No, we gatekeeping. It's
same way-
about gatekeeping, big bro.
Hold on, watch this.
Go
I
ahead.
got
Make it quick because we got
The
three new
same way-
people.
Watch the same way the same way you're delineating from Africa is the same way your mixed children are going to delineate from you.
We don't
Just
have
know
mixed
that.
children.
I'm
Next.
not mixed.
Who got
I am
mixed
not
children?
mixed.
None of us have mixed children. You probably
Not
do.
one. Not
But
one.
I thought he
I
ate.
be hating colorism.
Wait,
Oh
hold
my
up.
God.
Everybody, please mute. Let me say something right quick, and then we got to get to the three new people. He thought he ate with that. You did not eat. I don't have mixed kids. I'm not a mom yet. I will be, and when I have a child, she or he will not be mixed. Now, whoever decides to have mixed children, what the fuck you mean they're gonna delineate from us? You sound crazy. Mixed people want to be black through and through. Now, if you're bearing one from a black womb, chances are culturally they'll be on the right side of things. He really thought he ate, and it's very sad. He must be hitting some African coochie, or he must be hitting some Latina coochie.
So
Because
he was talking about me,
it's
ho.
not that deep. But
He
let's
was
get to the
he was
Because it's
talking
not
about me
true.
when he said
we
that.
gotta move forward. Go ahead. Hello. I'm E double. Sorry for making you wait so long. Can we have your ethnicity? And then after that, I'm gonna set your timer for 3 minutes.
Okay. Hi, Love Jones.
Hello.
FBA.
Okay.
So
All right.
I grew up in the 80s. Again,
Go ahead.
I grew up in the 80s. I heard my mom and my aunties who were born in the 60s. Now, some of them, they got tricked and they was wearing all that African stuff and marrying Africans because they came over here to marry for green cards. They came on at the end of the civil rights. They came here at the end and they were standing on the sides watching with their hands folded in all their African dashiki stuff at all the festivals and functions that we used to have in the cities, the parades and whatnot. They had their own African coalition. Okay, they were down with the mixing. They was down with the mixing because they knew the plan. They were getting their green cards, having one kid. They didn't want to have too many because after you got married, they wasn't even you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The women were abused. Some women seen it. Some women learned the hard way. But find an American woman right now who dated one of them ninjas in the 80s or the 70s and get their story. You know what I mean? I got stories in my family right now. I did break the code, but I probably broke the code for a good reason because my kids are mixed with West Indian. But guess what? My genes is so strong. My genetics is so strong.
You're raising them, right?
Yes.
Exactly. So culturally, but go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we raised them together, right? Until they were grown, honestly. But guess what? The bloodline is so strong. The genes, it's amazing. So I think I overruled, and I think he know that. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, I could give him this credit in just walking amongst the streets and seeing people of other races, European, all races. They would tell me your skin tone. What, you know what I'm saying? When I first met him, he was like, "What are you?" You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, I'm American. You know, like he's like, "But what are you?" I'm like, what do you mean? Like, you know, because they think that we all have to be mixed with Latino.
I get that all the time.
You know what
I know.
Right. So I'm like, no. Straight from my family's from here. Like, if I get you going by yourself, buddy, because I can't go nowhere. Like, I don't know where the hell I'm gonna go. You know what I'm saying? So like they was really I'm not marrying because I'm not married for no green card, and I seen the ploy of his family, and I seen how they moves, and trust me, like I said, our bloodline, our genetics, the universe is powerful. So with him talking about your mixed kids, they might try it. It might be a little battle, it might be a struggle, but guess who's going to win? Guess who has won? And guess who can still see probably what they can't? You feel me? So I have no fear of that. I don't have no fear, and I don't think none of us do at this point. So they could lie. They could continue to lie, steal, and cheat because they don't like us. I work with them today. They eat together. They live together. They do everything together, and they don't even talk. Or they won't. What's crazy? They don't even talk English. They really now. At first, at one point, it was like, okay, you guys, we have to speak more English. But now, at this point, since Trump been in office, and just since whatever's been going on, people is speaking their language, straight disrespecting us, and they're going harder. That's why we have to kind of remain calm and stand on all 10, though. But just stand on all 10s and know who you are, period. And talk to your fellow people.
Okay, boo. Thank you for your input.
Thank you, guys.
Can we have Ahmad Andrews? Can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm going to give you 3 minutes to answer the prompt.
All right. I'm an FBA. How you doing, Love Jones? I follow you on YouTube.
Oh, thanks for the support. Okay, I'm going to start your timer. Go ahead.
I think the immigrants is trying to steal our civil rights movement. And I also think everything that they told us was a lie. Like they talking points. Y'all ain't got no culture. Y'all don't know where y'all from. And I've been doing the research. They countries was made in the 1960s and stuff, How long have Black Americans been in America?
That part.
I trace my genealogy back. I could trace my Black people in America to 1779. Before right after America became an actual country, right? And my ancestor, her father, I guess he might have been a slave owner, but I traced his genealogy back to 1480. So, it's like everything that they taught us is a lie. Like, y'all ain't got no culture. Y'all don't know y'all from. Y'all ain't got no customs. None of that. They ain't got no culture or no customs.
Ooh.
And then they make it, because they knew. They don't know where they from. All these groups been mixed and remixed and, And I also think, like, Africa should have, if Europe got to pay reparations or America got to pay reparations, Africa should have to pay reparations to us too,
Especially if if they swear we all African, then you all owe us money too. If you want to go by that, you want to harp on, take the DNA test, take the DNA. Y'all owe too. Facts.
And look, they say we African, but okay, I'm not denying I may have some African ancestry. I'm not denying that, but I'm not no straight up African. My girlfriend took a DNA test. She Creole, right? Black American Creole. Her DNA came from 5 countries in Africa, 4 countries in Europe, and she had
tests off for entertainment purposes. But go ahead. I'm go ahead.
All right, I get what you're saying. Her DNA came from North and South America, so she definitely got some indigenous DNA, right? And if it's Black native looking people all around the world, what makes them think Black native looking people went in the Americas? Solomon Islands, Sentinel Islands. Them people on Sentinel Island blacker than me.
Bougainese people, Bougainville. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm just Black Americans. Our people have always been on the right side of history, even now, because this delineation is spiritual. Stop letting these people trying to tell y'all who he is. We have never been on the wrong side of history, and that's all I want to say. I'm gonna wrap it up.
Okay, thank you. It's 269 of y'all up in here, and y'all all got me fucked up because why we only got 72 likes? Why we only got 72 likes? I don't like that for me, and I don't like it for y'all. We going, Y'all use them fingers for anything else. Double tap the screen and send them gifts. Yes, I like the gifts. Thank you. Far too kind. Thank you. If you are not following me, follow me and anybody else on the panel. If you've enjoyed their commentary and what they've added to the conversation, And I love you all for even participating. Yes, yes, yes. Continue to type in the comments, in the chat, blow the chat up. Thank you guys. Okay, let's get to the next person. It was Kurt Capone. Hello, Kurt. Can we have your ethnicity? Then I'm gonna start your timer for 3 minutes. You could go ahead and answer the prompt.
All right, my beautiful sister. Thank you for having me up, FBA. Yes, I was finna come in here hot with some jokes in my African voice to fuck everybody, had to mess everybody up, but I wasn't gonna do that right now. My first time on your panel, but yes, love you, love what you do, and if there's anybody in the East Coast region that's finna go near that cemetery where them crazy Africans is going, I will buy a root work kit so you can put some salt and brick dust in front of the cemetery, so whatever they bring there will return to them. You know, we do not need their energy. And they're trying to hijack our civil rights. I wish that bridge would have collapsed when them Somalis walked across it. You know what I'm saying? Even though the coons that walked across it before us, shout out to Dr. Martin Luther King, you know what I'm saying? That was the only real one on the bridge that day. But they trying to hijack it because they know we are the culture, we are the sauce, and they don't have nothing else of their end to compete with us. We can compare cultures, we can compare inventions, we can compare, you know, a whole lot of things as far as our lineage. And you see the acolytes we have in our culture compared to theirs, it is nothing. We are like right under these YT folks when it comes to comparisons and taking things over. And they don't like that because they can't do it where they're the majority at. So as far as that being said, delineation must go on. It must stay strong. And we have to win this battle so we do not leave it to our children. And I land on that, my sister. Thank you. And I love you. And I make sure, you know what I'm saying? And thank you for doing God's work, you know, and somebody else can have my minute.
Today's the first day of spring.
Thank you. It is?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Preserve your energy.
Ooh, man,
Love.
conserve it.
And love, can I just say this? Because I really want Black Americans to know that it is their job to call ICE. It is our job to call ICE. Like,
Amen.
they're in our communities, okay? And these are your communities. You got to call them. You are the one that is next to them, okay?
Do not be afraid to call DHS. The number is on every hot 911. Start with 911. That's the first number. You see anything, say something. See something, say something. This is your country. This is your community.
This is your land. It's real.
This
is real.
is your land. You heard the sister. This is ours. We didn't put them numbers on the board for nothing. We didn't get them amendments for nothing.
All right. Okay. I do not share every single last sentiment or idea or ideology as the people on the panel. I do not need y'all running around saying Love Jones is advocating for the ice cream truck around the people up. I didn't say it. They said it. Okay. These are grown adults. Hello. Okay. Now, Carrie, hello, Carrie. Can we have your ethnicity right quick? And then I'm going to start your timer for 3 minutes so you can go ahead and answer the prompt.
Okay, I'm FBA.
Hey.
Hey,
Okay.
how you doing?
I'm good. All right, go ahead.
Hey, Sister Carrie, long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while, huh? It's been a while. I'm really triggered by what's going on right now. I think the only way that we can combat what these people are doing is to move forward, is to innovate, is to change our language and change ourselves, and we will get farther and farther away from them every day. And soon we'll be far enough away where whenever they do things like this, it looks like they're in costumes. They're doing a reenactment. They're they're doing some goofy stuff over there. It has no attachment anymore to us because we have moved past that. It's like you could dress up as Caesar. It's not going to impact Rome. It's just a costume. It's a pastime. And it completely will disconnect them from any sort of emotion or semblance of where they could be us, or they could be, if we have a different language that's so different that they can't translate anymore. And if you read some of these these statements that come out of on the NAACP website, if you go, they have a very old language, I would say. Who's saying we shall overcome anymore? We're not doing that's old stuff. That's dead language. We say different things now. We have a different focus now. So we just need to widen that gap some more. And when they can't translate what we say and misuse it, appropriate it,
So are you
then
saying we need to create a new language?
well, we
Someone said,
just
how
need
does
to
that look?
we already have, I think, since, well, they're back in the 60s. Are we still fighting for the same things today?
To a
I don't think we
degree,
use the same
yeah. We still
language.
need a hate crime bill. We
Oh,
still
yeah,
being
yeah, yeah.
discriminated
Well, can
against.
we
We
find
still have
new
police
new language for that?
brutality. I'm sorry, what you said, Boo?
Can we find new language for that? Can we find
I don't
new
know.
things? Well, we're coalescing here. We're talking, we're getting to know each other. We are evolving now. We are changing our tactics. We're changing our strategy. We need to keep doing that. We can't, because what they're doing is old stuff. We can't let that be legitimate. Because if it's legitimate, then their issues are, the same as ours, because ours haven't been solved. If we had solved issues and they wanted to go, and follow in our footsteps, that's different. But our issues haven't been solved. They haven't said at all, not once, that they are going to stop doing the things that we say is harming us. So they're trying to force us to identify or something, and they're going to keep doing it. So it's not even an ultimatum. Okay, so we don't have to, confuse ourselves and make ourselves think there's some sort of, that, hey, if we do this, then they'll do that. No, no, no. They're still doing every single thing that they've been doing. We're just being attacked at various times, or exploited for various things when things pop up. They still have not stopped changing they've kicked us removed us from education of our own language. We're not even in teaching our own language anymore. That is a problem, because they are, I don't want to say degrading, because that's kind of a bad word. The low proficiency is a problem, because it is a cause of 60% of medical oopsies. It's preventable stuff. They've made a decision to not have fluent people that are native English speakers in any position, so that they're actually learning error-filled English. And it's starting to trickle down into science. It's starting to trickle down into all sort of stuff. So we have to, since we are the progenitors of our own language, we create the culture, the dictionaries are behind us. We have the ability to move away from their boring, old, not usable, totally manipulated language that we used to have. They can't, and when we move on and they can't, invite themselves in or cosplay as us, or, ear hustle, then they won't have it. They'll be like the NAACP. How much contact do they have with us? Their language is kind of old. Their tactics are, they're marching down to what? So we already have our own elite that have moved away culturally, and they gate kept everything, so they're just over
Carrie,
there in an
Boo,
ivory
I'm gonna give you
tower.
one more minute to land your plane, okay?
Okay,
We're
all
gonna
right.
get to the next
They're
person.
over there in their ivory tower. They don't descend down to speak to us, or they don't ask us for any sort of cooperation or collaboration. Nothing. So they're a completely separate entity. We need to make the people that are doing this to us exactly like that.
Okay.
We need to keep them as separate from us as we can. We already are. We're, they're not able to, trick us anymore. And sooner or later, we're going to have to stop picking up the phone for these people, because they're going to get increasingly dangerous. So, yeah, I think we have the ability to move on and leave them in our dust. And I think that's the way that we're going to be able to delegitimize their moves like this. Okay, thanks.
Okay. Can we have Chrono, can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm going to go ahead and give you 3 minutes to answer the prompt.
Yeah, what's up? This is Starboy. This is my second account. I'm an original Black American. You
How
already know
many
that.
accounts you got?
I got 3 now, but
All right.
for 3
Let
different
me
reasons.
set your timer because you're sitting up here. I'm like, go ahead.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna answer the prompt first. So to answer the prompt first, is the plight of Black Americans? I'm sorry. Is the plight of immigrants the same as Black Americans experienced during Jim Crow? Absolutely not. Immigrants chose to come here. They have a land to go back to. They're not trapped in America. They're choosing to stay here. They're hiding, whatever the case may be, as to why they're being here illegally. They're getting deported back to their home. Black Americans, we were trapped in a hostile situation, prisoners. We didn't have a land to go back to. Our land, our language was taken from us. So it's a completely different experience. Why are they trying to hijack the civil rights movement? I think it's really a kind of like a cowardly way to pretend that they're fighting for their rights, because you're fighting for your rights off of the backs of the civil rights movement of a people that were unalived to get that movement, to spearhead that movement. We put our lives on the line for civil rights. I mean, like white Americans, Black Americans were, I can't say the word, were unalived during that time period, and that's something that they're not dealing with. As long as they follow the rules of ICE regulations, they will be delivered safely and securely back to their homeland. So it's a completely different situation. And I wanted to touch on the older guy that was up here earlier. I feel like the elders, I try to handle them with care because my parents were older. I come from an older family. I'm an old soul. I think that the disconnect that they're having with what we're trying to explain to them is because when they were our age and these Africans were over here and these Caribbeans were over here, they were the immigrant communities were in a more desperate situation, right? Because they had to deal with a lot of different types of race relations and things like that. They had to depend on Black Americans to figure out how to navigate white supremacy, right? So they were really kind to us. They were really like loyal to us and willing to share their community and things like that. We're not growing up in that same economy.
I don't think all of them though, because my
not all of them, but I'm saying like
he would say don't trust no fucking African, and he was in the Coast Guard. But anyways, go ahead.
Right. I get that, but I'm just saying like back in the 70s and the 80s, I feel like the immigrants, the ones who weren't divisive or xenophobic, they depended on Black Americans a bit more to figure out how can I be more Black American? How can I navigate this system? But now we are growing up in the era where they have already learned all the tools of the trade.
And you know what? I'm sorry, I gotta interject again. We're
go
dealing with their children now.
That's what I'm about to get to. Their children are now growing up in a society to where all the work has been done, and they're taking our civil rights fights and throwing it in our face, mocking us, calling us slave babies, throwing our downfalls into our face, shaming us for the struggles that we had to go through. It's a completely different scenario, and I feel like the elder generation needs to understand that they need to acknowledge the level of disrespect that we, the younger generation, is dealing with, and understand that we're not the ones causing the division, right? And so I think that's where the disconnect is coming in. They're kind of stuck in the past. They remember like Pan-Africanism as how it worked when they were kids, and it's not like that anymore. These kids were out now today are distancing themselves from Black Americans. They're telling us we don't have a culture. They're telling us that we're not Americans. You don't have a homeland. Like whatever low blow they can find, they're going to take it. So it's a different kind of environment that we're growing up in. And thirdly, the cemetery situation is so disrespectful to me because I feel like they haven't even reached out to Black Americans about that whole situation. And it's weird because anytime America wants to do something for so-called Black Americans, they look right over us and go straight to African diplomats and bring them over here to start making moves in our backyard. And nobody acknowledges us. Nobody asks us how we feel about it. I mean, a lot of Black Americans didn't even know we had that cemetery. A lot of us are just finding out that was even a thing where these people were buried at. Who even are these people that are buried in this cemetery? Like, do you even know who these people are?
They were enslaved people. They calling them they saying some of them were of Ghanaian descent. And how the hell do they know that? Or they just making up
Yeah.
lies? It's lies and a scheme that taught to them. They were literally people that were on the auction block that helped to build the economic base for what we know now as Wall Street and for everything that flourished in New York City.
Yeah. And I feel like, we kind of like in this really weird, peculiar situation in our country right now because of the occupation that's going on in our country right now, to where no one, like the Democratic Party has completely abandoned us. The Republican Party is they're pursuing YT ideology. So no one's really got our back. No one is putting our interests first. No one is considering us first. And I feel like if America's a corporation and we are the employees, they're not going to take us seriously if we keep clocking in. We have to quit the job. We have to stop voting. We have to tell them, demand, policy changes and, bills to be passed in our favor, and let them know that if we don't see it, we're not going to participate. We have to start practicing group economics. All of our scholars, the thinkers, the advocates, the designers, the builders, the entrepreneurs need to come to one table, the mathematicians, and we need to have a discussion amongst our brains in our community about how are we going to build and practice, build a society for our people. How are we going to really put forth a blueprint for group economics within the Black American community? Because if the Asians can do it and succeed, if the Africans can do it and succeed, and the Caribbeans, and we are the ones with all the juice, and we're the only ones that's not practicing group economics, I feel like once we practice it, we will excel beyond any other people because we have all the juice. But the last thing I want to say is that I just find it very disrespectful that the I country gets so much respect and attention, and everybody gets called anti-Semitic if you say something about them.
Yep.
And their situation was terrible, right? But it was a decade. It was less than a decade, and they get an entire country, a military funded off of our taxes, and here we are. We went through almost 400 years of subjugation, slavery, G-side, strange fruits, everything you could think of. And we have gotten nothing for it. And I just found it to be very disrespectful. So I feel like if they can get all of these accolades and reparations and, all they're treated, we coddle them as a country, then we deserve 10 times that. And I feel like they're not going to take us seriously on that level until we remove ourselves from this system and say, we're not going to participate anymore. We're not going to contribute anymore until we start to see some real tangibles. And until then, you don't have to hate. I'm sorry. You don't have to be mean to the Africans and the Caribbeans. You can be cordial with them at their businesses and your neighbors. But guess what? When you go home or when you go out to spend your dollars, spend it within the Black American community. Make sure you're swiping your card for Black American businesses. We have to practice group economics. And I feel like that's the only way we're going to really change the outcome of what's happening right now.
Okay, thank you. Can we have Illis Cap? Can I have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna set your timer for 3 minutes.
Yes, I'm Haitian.
Okay. Are you in Haiti or in America?
I'm in America. I came here. My parents dragged me here when I was like 10 years old.
Okay. They dragged you out? Are you grown now?
Yeah, I am grown now, but
So why don't you
since I've
drag
never been
yourself
back
back?
since they brought me over,
Go
I'm
back.
working on it. I'm
They
getting there.
dragged you.
I'm getting
Okay,
there.
I'm gonna set your timer for 3
So
minutes and you could go ahead. Go
no
for it.
problem. The gentleman that just spoke, he said a lot of real stuff. But what I came to notice, like a lot of FBA are calling ICE on a lot of on a lot of immigrant, and I'm like, yo, it doesn't really add up to me because the white people don't belong here, the Japanese people don't belong here, but the Caribbean, are being targeted. The African are being targeted because I feel like they're an easy target. Because you guys say something about the Jews, like your account will be banned. They'll open up some kind
Yeah,
of
so
investigation and stuff
don't
like
say
that.
it.
Correct. Okay. So
Call
I
them
just feel
small
like the
hats.
Caribbean, the African are just an easy target. The second thing I want to say is like you guys tax dollar, literally funding. Because I know you guys don't partake in it. You guys' government is creating a lot of problem in our country so we can leave our country and come to America. A lot of people really think, oh yeah, we just wake up, oh, we gotta come to America. No. The last president we had, literally 3 years ago, he was for the people. Guess what? He got deceased. There you go. He got deceased by
Who
who?
unalived him?
I don't want to say who's behind it because all these things
No,
is
who
Your
did
own
it?
convoluted.
Was
people,
it was
your
it
own
a was
people
it
is
a
behind it.
Oh
You
American
know
no,
who behind
person?
it?
they hired some like
Hold
Your
on.
own
by like they
people.
hired by like no, be quiet, let me talk. They hired by like I think 12 Colombian dudes,
So
right?
Colombians unalived him?
Yeah, so yeah, it
So
was like
what
12
does that
Colombian
have
they
to do
got
with Black
arrested
Americans?
because for something to happen in Haiti, they have to get an okay by the US government. Since 1954 America occupied Haiti. That's why when something happened in Haiti, the people got to come get judged over here. They got to go through the justice system over here. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of people think that, oh yeah, America don't have a role in what's going on in Haiti. Trust me. Even Clinton mentioned it. Clinton said, hey, I'm sorry for fucking up the rice industry in Haiti. Your own people. I'm talking to the FBA people. Yes, your own government, your own people is destabilized. And you know what's crazy? Haiti is built on rice. Like that's what we eat we love rice. That's what we eat. We get an island, right? But is your guys' tax dollars, right? That's
The United
funding.
States is not occupying Haiti right
That's
now.
there you go.
So what do you talk in 2026 the United States there is no United States military base in Haiti in 2026.
Then have a president for the people. You'll see who give the okay to take them out.
What
Can I say something?
let him land, boo. Go ahead and land your plane cuz
So to lend my point is your government is in Africa exploiting and causing problem. They are in Puerto Rico. Look what they did to Venezuela or Colombia. They just took the president in. Look what they're doing in Iran, right? Guess what? It's the FBA, the black people going to war. We're losing our kids, losing our brothers, losing our sisters, losing our dad. For what?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm
Hey,
sorry, man. It pisses me off
and I know,
sometimes, but
but
It's not fair to just blame Black Americans for joining the military. There are a lot of
I did not
HAs.
just say black American. Did I
you
just say
said
that?
the FBA.
You
You
said the
pointed that out
FBAs are going to
The
specifically.
WAR, and
FBA,
it's a lot of
the
Haitians in the.
Haitian are in the military too,
can I say
right?
something, host?
His feelings is hurt.
Hold
Yeah.
on,
His
you guys. I
feelings
want to
is
say
hurt.
something right quick, and then I'm gonna open up the we got to get to the next person. At the end of the day, you guys come over here and cry a river about the U.S. occupying and the U.S. destabilizing. Majority of you all's country is predominantly you. The people in charge look just like you. If you look in the mirror, it's your reflection staring back at you. Black Americans has literally been subjugated. Our communities have been burned down. Y'all cry about that, but what do you think we've experienced living side by side with these people? We had to stay and fight. And someone said this so beautifully. Her name was Humble something last night. She said we had to literally civilize the white people here that walked among us so that y'all could come over here and live comfortably and have freedom and liberty and any type of rights. We literally had to stay 10 toes down. We had over 200. Y'all love to talk about your revolution. We had over 200 revolutions, uprisings, WARs, whatever it is that you want to call it, from the 1600s all the way up until the 1800s, until all of our people were fully out of shackles legally. So we fought, and you all say that y'all the most warriors, y'all did this and that. Why not continue to put up the good fight? Complaining about what somebody had did, nobody. What could we do? Y'all act like we haven't experienced even worse, and we're still here. So much so that you able to get dragged over here by your parents and have opportunities.
Nobody can do anything. The
On
Haitian
top of
can't
that,
do
Love
anything. The
Jones.
African can do anything. The Black American can't do anything. They
Okay.
took
The Black
over all of
Americans
our
did do
government.
something. We did something so much
Right
so that
now,
you're able to come over here.
Hey, Love
You
Jones,
hella
can
it
I
was the
respond
biggest
disrespectful,
now?
you
mistake.
immigrant.
You
You
know
hella
why it was the biggest
disrespectful.
mistake, right?
You
Wait,
need to go back to
everybody
your
can't talk at the
homeland.
same
All right,
time,
let me say
guys.
this one
Hold
last thing,
on.
right? One last thing. Do
Hurry
you know
up and
why it was?
land.
Do you know why it was a mistake? It's
No,
because during
Miss Love Jones. I
segregation,
mean,
the black
Hold
people
on,
in
boo. After
America,
he go, then the
yeah.
show go, because you're the
I'm
next
just saying
Listen,
I
person
during
can
on the
spend
panel.
3 minutes on
during
accolades just for you alone.
during
I know what you're saying.
segregation,
You're
black
Just
welcome.
hurry up
people,
and land.
okay, during segregation, black people was elevating much better than now. I can prove it. We all can prove it. But you want to ask permission to what? Drink from a water fountain? Fuck
No,
that shit.
you don't
Ride on
even
a bus?
you
We
don't
don't
know what you're
care.
talking
We have
about.
our
Now
own.
you're being disrespectful.
Can I
Go
say this
ahead.
quick?
Go
Five
ahead.
seconds. 5 seconds before
No,
we move
hold
on.
I
on,
came
hold
off
on.
my
No,
mic
let's let
first.
the no, please, guys, please mute. Let me let this nice, seemingly nice lady, the Indigenous American, have her turn, and then we will have an open panel. But her, and then it's another person down here, and then after that, if this guy's still up here and y'all want to address him, You can. The Indigenous American, I'm gonna well, clearly your name, you Indigenous American.
Yes,
We're gonna
ma'am.
start you at go ahead, boo.
Okay, if you got me on a timer, so let me just say this. What I was saying before, I could spend 3 minutes just giving you accolades for the space that you're making right here, the scholarship that you're bringing, and everything positive to the lineage. What I gather by the fact that you said you don't have children, so I might put you in the category as like one of my daughters, right? And so I'm just saying, because I've been hearing a lot of elders come up here with that post Pan African foolishness that I believe is such the biggest detriment to our lineage, right? And the reason why I could say it, I'm one of those people, much like the other woman that spoke in the 80s. I grew up and I was like, supporting the African. Thank God I had grannies that whispered in my ear. And I say this all the time. So I always kind of knew who I was, as my name implies, right? And then fast forward, but I dabbled in that 5% of all of these things because we have this quest to kind of, we know our history has been tampered with. Anyway, I'll say all that to say there were a few things about the prompt that I wrote down notes and I was trying to kind of rattle them off because they kind of overlapped with a lot of the things you were talking about, right? Even to your prompt, right? One of the biggest things that I see is really problematic is we have been here and there have been groups that come here and get hate crime bills, HAT crime
Yes.
bills prior to us. And so right now, and I'm gathering up intel because what we're doing, even things like this is disrespectful, where I want to put in some type of language which is included that any reference to any of our historical civil rights or whatever, it cannot be misappropriated by any other group because they're making fun of it, they're belittling it. And imagine us doing that with any other group like the small hats, right? And
Hello.
here's another thing I'm putting in, and I'm gonna mute up because I know my time is going, but I wanted to show support and love. Right now, I think I wrote it down because I wanted to make sure I said it correctly. Oh yeah, something to the fact of this, right? Um, our lineage is sacred, right? And many of us know this, but they have made a mockery of it through all of the different types of communities that they have destroyed, right? And we haven't even gotten a public apology. So we're going to demand that we get these things. We are not asking anymore. You see what I'm saying? Because like the other gentleman said, there are other foreign governments in our community and I've found out some more stuff, right? I'm not going to say it here, but we are going to comprehensively put together because we're not going to be mistreated and disrespected. We built this country. The fact that we hear people saying that got here less than 10 years ago, immigrants built this country, enough is enough. So anyway, I thank you for allowing me to speak. You're beautiful. I
Thank you
love
so
what you
much.
represent. You know what? I just want to say this last other thing, right? See, when I grew up as a little girl, I grew up on Jet
Let me give you
and
another
things
minute.
like that, right? And you represent like the Jet beauty of the week, but you're, a
Oh,
class. So
I
this
love
is what I
that.
want for my grandchildren to see. I have a granddaughter, images like this, because what we see now, how we have allowed these immigrants to come in. I'm just going to say this last thing, because if you start looking at when our culture, even in the rap game, even for women, when did we start being degenerate, right? To the point where it's ratchet. You represent the true Black beauty. And so I just wanted to give you your flowers because
Thank you
I'm
so
very
much.
proud of you. Keep doing it. You've got good scholarship and the people that are here. So anyway, I just wanted to add that 2 cents. Thank you guys.
Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Okay, GD 23, can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm going to start you a timer for 3 minutes.
Yes, 3 minutes will be too much for me, even probably 2.5 minutes. So I'm from West Africa, from the Ivory Coast. So the reason why I jumped in is just I heard something about the gentleman was talking earlier. I think he must be African American when he talked about having your own group economic and investing in the community and stuff like that. I like that idea. And as a matter of fact, I think it's gonna benefit everybody, whether it's African American or people coming from Africa or the Caribbean. We all want to spend on black people's business, so it's welcome. Now, when I hear people talking about blaming African or Caribbeans for the problems or for some of the things that they're going through, I think it's a little bit disingenuous, but I'm not going to get into that. The only thing I want to point out to is that you guys may not be aware of it, but what the gentleman from Haiti was saying is true. It's a lot going on in Haiti or in Black African countries that are often manipulated by, the government here. You're not in charge of the government. We're not blaming you. But those who are in charge, who are acting in the name of the people here, are doing a lot of damage over there. So you don't want to discount it. Just pay attention to it and read about it. I think you'll learn more. And the other thing is, it's always welcome to have diversity. I would say that. I don't think there's anything that Africans or Caribbean can take from Black American history. As a matter of fact, when it's it's Black History Month, it's up to Black Americans to promote the history, so that not only Black here will know about it, but also Black in Africa, maybe in the Caribbean, so anywhere where they are. You got to tell your history. Nobody's gonna erase that from you. It's you. It's not gonna be like people coming from Africa trying to erase it. It's not gonna happen. Just forget it. There may be some small talk at school where bad things are saying about each other's community, but that's gonna be that needs to stay in middle school and high school. But when you're grown, you gotta pass that stage. People will tell you the story. Oh yeah, I went to school here. I used to be called like African Buddhist scratch or whatever. All kind of derogative term. But it stays in school and people grow out of that. So I don't think people should actually dwell on those little talk that are actually painting other communities as using some derogative term for other community. I think we should raise above that and we should come together. Now, last thing, Pan-Africanism is very important. People don't realize, but the whiteys have come together when they created, for example, what you guys call NATO. Of course, it's America being part of NATO, but it's actually coming together for whiteys, meaning Western countries whiteys, meaning Western European countries and whiteys in North America. So if you look carefully, you have Canada, you have the US in there, and you have all those European Western countries. So when people talk about Pan-Africans, it's always to bring all people of Black descent to Black
Okay,
descent.
you got
How is
land. 15
Pan-Africanism
minutes
working
past
in
already.
Africa?
Oh, hold up, Kurt.
How is that working in Africa? Oh, sorry, sister.
Go ahead, land your plane, wrap it up. We already get. You said you needed 2.5 minutes to talking over 3.
I don't think we should have a divisive speech. There may be some differences. It's normal. It can always come up at some point. But at the end of the day, we need to come together. Now, if somebody's gonna come and say there's corruption in Africa, you guys can't come together, YT control everything in Africa, I don't have anything to say against them. They can claim whatever they want to claim. I don't care.
Okay.
But one thing that I know, the Africa that you see today is not going to be the same Africa that you see tomorrow. As the Africa that you see today wasn't the same Africa that you saw 60 years ago or 80 years ago.
Okay.
And
Can I respond to the Haitian dude?
Not yet, boo. Hold on. All right, go GD. Okay, I'm gonna say something in response to what you just said. There has been no type of initiative for lineage Black Americans over in Africa. You guys have offered us absolutely nothing. We've gained absolutely nothing from any type of fictitious community or camaraderie that you all continuously speak about. The only thing that I've even seen recently a press conference or like a panel with a leader. I don't know if he was like a prime minister. I don't know what they call the leaders in the country of Mali. And he literally was talking about how he can continue to usurp resources from Black Americans. And every single time I see any African leader speak about Black Americans, it is always under the guise of what we can provide to Africa, what we can do to Africa, how we can help to build the infrastructure in Africa, what we can bring to Africa. I've never seen anything that seemed reciprocal. So I cannot even think of one thing that we've ever gained, or even an idea, an outline, a plan, a call to action, anything that would literally benefit us. Whenever we do go over to those countries, we add to the economy, we uplift, We've been promotional tools. We've literally done positive PR for African countries. Like the older guy said, we used to wear dashikis. We made that cool. We've promoted you. We've literally grandstanded you and put you on world stages. We've helped to further your causes and to shine a light on the atrocities that has been going on over there. Literally, since decades ago, since media has become a thing, Black Americans have been using their voices through press outlets to speak on what was going on in Africa. We've done marches here on American soil. We sent troops over there to help you guys. We've not gotten anything in return. You keep saying, "Oh, Africa is going to be that." In 2026, what in the blood clot has Africans contributed to Black America?
Not to help.
Did you ever ask in any African country, or maybe to the African Union, did you ever put a plan of what you guys
That's why we ain't together.
Yes.
Y'all don't have nothing. There's so many of y'all. And there's only 40, 50 million of us.
Because if you
There's
want to
only 40. Look, y'all got all that over there, and there is nothing
I
we
can
want from
understand
y'all.
that, and that's your right.
There is nothing we want from. I feel bad for the women in y'all country because they have no men over there.
Let him answer this question because I'm asking you now. What has Africa done for Black Americans? What can we get from Africa? It's always about what we can bring to help Africa. It's always been that way. Go ahead. I'm gonna give you 1 minute on the timer, and then I'm gonna let Love even speak.
You need to come up with something that you want from Africa. Come up with a plan. Put the plan out there and see how they're gonna react to it. I've never seen a plan. I've never seen such a plan. There was actually leaders of the Black American community coming together with Africans back then in the 60s when they were struggling for
to get help,
civil rights here, and
Y'all
also
us.
hold on,
needed us.
and then also for decolonization in Africa. But after that, everything died out pretty much. And I agree with you. We need to come together. You guys need to come up with a plan too. Okay, this is what we want from African country. We have businesses. We need this. We need that from you guys. Now people can see. Now, to the gentleman who thinks that he can't get anything from Africa, I don't have any problem with that. But one question I have for him though, does he think that Africans are low IQ people compared to African Americans? That's the question that I have for him.
Oh, low what?
No, but I think y'all run further than us. We ain't got to go nowhere. We don't have to go nowhere, sir. Everybody, you come here. We didn't go to your country. You came here after all the work was done.
Answer his question right.
Okay, well, go fix your homeland and worry about being better over there.
I answer
and
my
with that
question.
Pan-African stuff, that shit don't work, bro. It doesn't work, bro.
Everybody can't. One mic, please. Kurt,
that doesn't even matter right now. That doesn't even matter. Your homelands tell you how intelligent you are. Your homeland tells you how much intelligence.
Y'all
Look
got
at your
to mute. I
intelligence.
can't take everybody talking over each other. It irritates me so fucking bad.
This question, Love Jones.
GD, let Kurt go ahead and answer your question, and after Kurt, Love Eden wanted to say something. So go ahead.
Filthy tethers just got the game all messed up. You come over here after all the work is done and claim y'all doing so much better, high IQs, nothing. Well, take all that good stuff back to your homeland and build it up like we did ours. Like you people come over here just disrespectful, coming with all this pseudoscience, things that don't even matter the current times, talking about pyramids and all this bull stuff, and just disrespectful. Now, if y'all so smart, so intelligent, so strong, and got all this good ideas and inventions, show it in your homeland and not on ours. And thank you, sister, for letting me speak.
Okay.
Thank you. Can I say something about it?
No, not yet. We're gonna come back to you because I have 2 new people on the panel, and Love Eden wants to go.
I had to respond to the Haitian because the Haitian was kind of talking out the side of his neck. So Haitian, all right, you said something about y'all being independent, right? You became independent in 1804. That means we are 222 years later, January 1st, 1804. There is no reason to be blaming anybody but yourselves at this point, okay? You have had your independence since 1804, which means that all the Haitians here who have gained the knowledge, you have come over here, you have used our universities, you've used our school systems, you've used everything you needed to do to get some type of success going. At this point, this is when you go back home and you build up your land, all right? It has been 220 2 years, 2026. I don't want to hear anything else about what Haitians have done anywhere. Do it at home. And
I want to ask
again,
you a question when you're done.
hold on, let me finish. All right, that's and for any other continental African country, right? Because what I've noticed about these continental African countries and even Haiti itself, you guys are yourselves that are in charge. All right, so Ghana gained their independence in 1957, and look at that, coinky dinky. You also did business with America underneath the Trade and Investment Framework Agreement that was founded in 1957. So what I'm realizing is that the year that they said you gained your independence is the year that you started doing business with the United States government. And that's how you guys started to come over here, and our tax dollars funded it back then, okay? So what I'm realizing from all of you guys is you've been over here getting our education, using our money, our tax dollars, as Black Americans were in the streets having their communities torn down by redlining, by Jim Crow, by being drowned out of resources, by having highways built in all of our communities. You were being funded with our tax dollars to bring your ass the fuck over here. All right. So we're going to stop this fake unity bullshit. Even I'll say this with the Nigerians. You were founded 1960. That same year, you did business with America. Okay. And your business was called the U.S. companies were active. The American merchant banks entering the market 1960 to the 1970s. So there has never been a Pan-Africanism. All there has been social engineering programming to make Black Americans think with you guys for being melanated when we've been here just always giving you money and giving you everything, giving you education and everything else. So I'm gonna need for y'all to stop with the bullshit of this fake ass unity when all we have done is given you money, educated you, and had you tether on to our oppression that you have done nothing to help with but get in the way. So I'm done.
He's supposed to be Googling something, because why are you on Tea Time? You better not be reporting, because if you do...
No, I was trying to look up how Haiti contributed to you guys, but because I feel like there's a big stab in the back for our ancestors, because the Haitian people contributed a lot. But the question I have for the young lady is,
tell us.
Because I read show the document. I don't like to just say things, and that's what I was looking for. But the question I have for the young lady is, she said I should blame myself for the condition that the Haiti is in. So do you blame yourself for all the Black Wall Street that was destroyed? Do you blame yourself for the Black Panther Party? No, I want to ask you that.
Let me answer your question, because see, you're in my land. You're in my land. You're not even at home.
Let him talk, Bull. I heard you going off.
Let me ask you a question. You already talked. Like I don't know what's wrong with.
I thought I was answering your question, but go ahead.
What's wrong with you as a woman talking over him? And I let you talk. I didn't want to interrupt you. And now let me talk. Can we all just have mutual respect for everybody?
Yeah,
even if from Africa,
a man would be in his homeland fixed. A man would be in his homeland fixed.
If I ask y'all to mute, please be respectful. The illest, if I've already addressed her and I said, hey, could you let him speak? And she literally muted, there is no need to try to talk about what a woman needs to do and with a man. Don't do that, because then you're going to derail the conversation into something else. She was respectful enough to me as the host, this is my page, to literally mute. That was it. It took 2 seconds. So to go off on a tangent about that, it's not necessary. Now go ahead, say what you got to say, land your plane. We got 3 new people up here. I cannot continue to harp on this. And once the 3 people talk, we can come back.
The question I have for the young lady is, okay, so I know you want to blame me for what the position Haiti's in. So do you blame yourself for Black Wall Street that was destroyed, for the Black Panther Party, for all these great icons, right, that accomplished so much? But guess what? All of our ancestors' work went down the drain. Even the Haitian, the African, the Black people in America. It's just what it is. We don't control our country. Like, even in America, the black people don't control America. In Haiti, the black
Am I
people
going to
don't
answer the
control. Let
question?
me finish.
Was that
Wait,
the
one
question?
second. One
Was that
second. One
because he
second.
keep talking?
Even
He's saying a
wait.
question.
Oh my God. All right,
Go
go
ahead
ahead.
and
Go ahead.
land.
Answer the question. Go ahead. It's okay.
I'm so glad you said that. Thank you so much. So let me tell you the difference. We're not over there in your land causing problems.
Yes, you
Okay?
are.
No.
We are
Again,
not. Black Americans
again.
are
No.
not.
You guys
Again,
are American.
no.
You
Go
guys are
on
everywhere
mute so I
causing
can answer your
problems.
question. Go on mute so I can answer your question.
All right,
See,
go ahead.
we were doing what we were supposed to be doing in the 1960s. But y'all.
Oh, what happened? Wait.
Come back up,
Sorry, my
sis.
phone
What
went out.
happened? Okay,
My
go
phone went
ahead.
out. I said we were over here doing what we were supposed to be doing. We've always been fighting. However, you guys have brought y'all asses over here and y'all have gotten in the way. So while we were fighting for these things, your ass came over here to go to school. You came over here trying to cosplay as black. You came over here trying to do all this other shit. We're not doing that. We're not in your homeland. We're not in your homeland. So if y'all get the fuck out, this is why I say call ICE. Call ICE. Get these people the hell up out of here, because all that's happening is we have to keep doing more and more and more. We're still fighting. We need y'all to get the hell up the fuck up out of here. We're
Stop cursing so
tired.
much, boo. I
So
don't want
call
you to get
ICE on the
restrictions.
Caribbean and the
Okay.
African, but the white people, but the Asian, but these
No,
people. I
even
like that. That's
them.
a house nigga mentality. But no
No,
problem.
even
Okay,
them.
listen. Have a
Listen, let
lovely
me tell
day.
you
It's
something.
okay.
Let me
It's
tell you
okay.
something.
All
Put him
you
on mute
guys
because
talk
I'm
about is
answering your
Caribbean
question.
and the Haitian. That's
I'm
it.
answering
Not
your
white
question. I'm answering your
What is
question.
going on?
Trump they doing what they supposed to be doing. He getting them people to fuck up out of here. We getting our jobs back. All the different jobs. We getting y'all to fuck up out of here.
Stop
Okay?
cursing so much.
I'm sorry.
They're gonna restrict
You're right.
you.
You're right. Okay, so listen. Let me not curse. Like I said, everybody's gonna go home. Everybody needs to go
except the
home.
white tea, right?
No, they listen, they going home, they getting their people
White
up out of here
immigrants are getting
too.
deported too. That's
No,
what
they
y'all don't
not.
know.
No, yes, they
Because
are.
only
Yes,
black
they
people
are.
calling
No, you're
immigration on
not.
black
Mute
people.
him, please.
The white
Mute
people
him,
are not
please. Mute
calling
him, please.
ICE on white
The
people.
Afghanis are going.
We're not calling ICE on y'all about to go. It's
Listen,
white people doing that.
even the Americans who've been
that
here,
does.
even the Americans who have been here, they're trying to delineate from the new Caucasian people. Everybody's tired. We're tired. You can't just keep coming here. You can't.
I
Go
know so many
home.
FBA calling ICE on immigrant, like the Caribbean and African, but not the white
Listen,
people.
the Russians, the Switzerland, all the people. There was a whole cop in Chicago that was a pale person who had to go back to wherever the heck he came from. He was a whole police officer. Okay, is he not the only one? To think that y'all could just keep coming, bring more family, have more kids, more people forever is insane. Go home.
Let me ask you guys a favor, right?
Can I say something
Please.
really quick?
I'm gonna ask you
Please.
guys a favor, and that's it. The favor I'm asking for you guys is, listen, the Haitian people wants to go back home. Trust me when I tell you, when
No,
you
y'all
guys
don't. You
invaded,
are fat-faced
when you guys
What is
invaded
stopping
Haiti,
you though?
wait,
What is stopping you? You
wait.
can get to Haiti for $40. Why ain't you going
Listen,
back?
America just put their own president. We didn't even elect the president.
You got a lot of
It just
excuses,
happened.
but you got $40 in your pocket. You can take your ass home.
You know, Illis, the only issue that I have with anything that you said, right? I hear everything that you said. Nothing you have said has made me angry. The only issue I have with what you said is the double standard. When we take pride in what we fought for in America, y'all like to say, "Oh, you guys don't have a home. You're in a kata. You're a straight kata. America doesn't belong. You don't have any power here. You don't own the government." Hold on one second. I'm being respectful to you. I'm not going to curse at you or nothing. Let me just land this. Y'all say we don't own anything here. We shouldn't take claim to anything here. And when we claim things that are positive that we did as black people, y'all want to take it away from us. But when you want to think about the negative things, you want to include us in it. Like you said earlier, oh, the FBAs are taking our country. How is it that you guys want to say we don't have a country to claim, yet at the same time, we're taking something from your country with the American government? It's a double standard. And that's the only thing I don't like about when you guys start talking about the American institution. When it's positive, you guys don't want us to have any claim to it. When it's negative, you want to throw us in the pie.
All right, so let me tell you guys this, right?
And hurry up, because you hijacking this
I used to
conversation.
listen,
I gotta move on.
Before I got on TikTok, I used to defend Black American. I swore on my life. When I say defend, when I hear any negative narrative, bro, I'm like, man, fuck out of here, man. Shut the, bro. I used to get offensive, right? But
Home
I
when
now
you
get
were
it.
I'm
hearing
not
this?
now.
Were
And
you
I like
home
Yo,
when
listen.
you were
now
hearing
I'm like, yo,
this?
these
Hold
people are
up,
hating
Lady
me.
Delphina. Just
These
let
people,
this man go. I'm gonna give you 1
yeah.
minute and then that's it. We
No,
gotta
no
move
problem. I
on.
appreciate that. I appreciate that. Now I'm like, yo, these people hate you, Jonathan. These people
No, we
hate your
don't.
people.
Nobody hates you,
Why are you?
Jonathan.
Yo, I
You
hear how you
don't.
guys talk, man. You guys calling ICE on.
Who? You getting on my fucking nerves. Ain't
I
nobody up here
swear,
calling
yo.
ice on you.
Listen,
Shut up about that.
I was on this group, right? I'm gonna be real with you. It was 2 nights ago. This young black FBA gentleman, he said, "Man, today I had to tackle some
I don't
immigrant. I
care.
had to
That
call.
didn't
I
happen
wait,
here.
listen, hear me
I
out.
will call
Just
ice
let
on
me
him.
talk. I'm just sharing something with you, right? Right? And this other white dude that was on there, he was like, man, let them destroy each other, man. Let these black people destroy each other. They don't have no soul. Man, I wanted to jump into that live and I don't know what I would do to this white dude or whatever. I'm like, man, we're being played without even knowing it. That's all I have to say. Thank y'all.
Okay, I look Haitian but yelling on here. Bitch, fuck you. And it ain't nothing wrong with looking Haitian, but I'm a black American woman through and through, and we know
Man, we
that.
all got Haitian blood in us. You
And
too.
we
I don't
understand
have
that.
Haitian
We
blood.
all do, man.
I don't have Haitian blood. Okay, we gotta get on to the next
Man,
person.
shut the hell up
All
with that.
right, Black American Radio. Hello, you could quickly give us your ethnic background, and I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes on the timer.
Oh, y'all already know who I am. Everybody knows who I am. And I would start off by saying I don't eat dogs and I don't eat cats. So
Oh
no,
Lord,
we do not have Haitian blood in my
why
people.
you have to?
Hey, be quiet.
Eat the cat.
Let's
Eat the
chill.
Y'all
cats.
need to. Y'all stop that.
Yo, eat the iguana, ain't it? The
Stop.
iguana.
Oh,
I'll eat an iguana before I eat a dog or a cat.
Well, it tastes like
Anyways,
chicken, so
God
Y'all,
damn it!
and y'all
All
eat
right,
ass, right? Y'all eat ass,
everybody,
right?
please
also I
stop.
would
I'm
say
gonna set your timer, and then you could go ahead. Okay. All right.
I
You
want
got to
everybody
go
to know
ahead.
these people are international foster children. They are losers, all right? They're international foster children. We have never in history have went to any of their countries and asked for anything. For anything. They are all over here or trying to come over here and ask us for stuff. And then say bad things about us? That doesn't even make sense. These people have no logic. They're primitive thinkers. They are troglodytes. You better flee like you are used to doing because you know me, and I've seen you many panels, and you already know I have lived on you guys' lands. And the guy below me who fled as well, that's why he fled as well. I've lived on these people's lands. They are losers, and they do diabolical things in their homelands. And they are trying to bring that over to our land. We're not allowing it. What I'm going to actually land on, because I don't like speaking long, is you guys are talking to our women. Our women are telling you no. And there's something about the United States of America. It's called consent. No means no. And our women are telling you no. So when our women are telling you no, and you guys keep trying to force yourselves upon us, that's when the men rise up. So right now, when our women are telling you no, you are pissing the men off. Do not piss off Black American men. We're actually very cool and laid back. But if you piss us off, you know where we take things. You know how we do as Black American men.
Relax.
What the hell did you just say to me? Who said that?
I said it. I said relax.
You tell me to relax?
Yeah, I'm a Black
When
American. You
our
want to
women
come?
say no and you keep trying to force yourself upon us, you want us black men to relax? Guess what? You're about to deal with another Black American woman right now. I'll land my plane with that one.
All right. Oh Lord, have mercy.
Let me apologize. I got a little
You just
passionate.
don't
I'm
want your
sorry about
platform,
that.
Love Jones. I like the way you run your platform as a Black American woman. I don't want your platform to be like flagged for promoting violence or something like that. Because I feel like TikTok right
You say
now.
anything about violence?
No, I'm just saying TikTok right now is like you don't have to say things directly. If you like
I didn't say it.
insinuate things, they flag your live or stuff like that.
You can take that any way you want to, bro.
All right. Can we go? Shit. Lady Delphina, can we have your ethnicity, and then I'm gonna give you 3 minutes.
Absolutely, Love Jones. I am Black American on all 8 sides, and I happen to have traced my genealogy to the 1630s and what is now known as Virginia. I come from Virginia through the Carolinas, Louisiana, and California.
Okay, I started you. Go ahead.
All right, cool. I don't know if I'll need the full 3 minutes. And I came up when that other gentleman was talking. He did flee like fleers do when it got a little bit hot. You know what I'm saying? Like the wicked flee when no one pursues. But he was just saying a whole lot of nonsense and just trying to be I don't know, just speaking up out of turn. And it's like, well, like he knows what Black Americans are thinking, and he knows every Black American and what they feel, and he knows what we tell our children, and he knows what we feel about white people, and he knows what white people feel about us. And it's like, it is nonsense. I'm going to say this, Tether is not indicative of shade. And so what we are seeing is that Tethers of all nationalities and of all shades, regardless of the amount of melanin they have or the amount of melanin they don't have been parasites in this country and have been kind of like used by these maniac elites to stop justice. One thing we can see is that, let's say in that Afro Man trial, there was the cops was coming up against him, and then the judge as well was like, we're gonna, it was clear that the judge was on the side of the cops. That lawsuit shouldn't have even been allowed to come to fruition because it's against the Constitution. The government cannot retaliate against citizens for the citizens being critical of the government. That's against the Constitution. It is against the law. And they allowed that to happen. But it's kind of crazy that a white jury was like, man, fuck that shit. And they found in his favor. And I think that, when we start appeasing, see what Tethers do is they appease to the lowest of the low, because they don't have no identity. They threw their own culture away to try to cosplay as an American. And what they are able to cosplay as is the lowest vermin of the low. So that's why they try to, they do vulnerable people. We saw them South African, quote unquote, fat ass farmers. Like, what the hell are you? They were appeasing to the trailer park people. And then you got these other people from, wherever the hell they come from, trying to appease to like hood culture, but we have family across the economic gamut, that we have access to. So we know they're just playing a caricature. And that's what I wanted to offer. He be talking about us, we, you, they, like he knows somebody. He don't know nothing. And that's the thing. They don't grow up the way that we grow up. They don't grow up in the households that what their parents are telling the children is not what our parents tell our kids. And that's just what I wanted to highlight. So thank you so much, Love Jones, for the space to speak. Oh, good. About 3 minutes went fast.
Can we have Atomic Wolf? Hello.
Hey, host, love your space, love your time. You look beautiful, but you can go ahead and drop me. I gotta go, sweetheart.
Okay, have a good evening. Safe travels. Atomic Wolf, you there?
Yeah. Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna start your timer. All right,
Okay.
boom. Go ahead.
Atomic Wolf, New York City, FBA, age 59. I can't see because the timer is
Okay,
in.
it says, is the plight of immigrants, in parentheses, illegal, the same as what Black Americans experienced during Jim Crow?
No,
Thank you, boy.
not even close, because nobody's hunting these people down for being successful. They're getting rid of them because they're illegal. It's against the law to be here without any type of documentation that you have permission to be here. And for some reason, they don't see the difference as them being here illegally or legally, which is really wild to me. The other question is, why are they trying to hijack civil rights movement? I think because they think they're doing something substantial, but they don't realize shadows have no substance. You can't follow in somebody else's steps and think that you're doing something bigger or better or similar than what's been done before, especially when your environment is not even nowhere close as the same. Now, if they were doing this back in their own country, then it'd be different. You know what I'm saying? It's like Martin Luther King adopted the nonviolence movement like Gandhi did back in
Oh, that's so cute. Thank you, Chocolate. Go ahead.
when Gandhi was protesting. He had totally nonviolence. Martin Luther King adopted the same thing. It's not like Martin Luther King went to India and did the same thing. He was now here and practiced it, which made sense. Okay. I think with a lot of Black immigrants don't understand is that a lot of Black Americans, especially during my grandmother's era and time, they basically got together and went to go rescue and help other Black people all over the planet.
Yes.
Whether it was in apartheid, whether it was when Nigeria had the upheaval, some people were leaving Nigeria and coming here before they formulate their country, and especially in Haiti when Papa Doc was kicking up dust with the Tom Macoute. And for some reason, either their parents don't tell them their history or they choose to ignore it. But I think the main issue they have is they don't realize or understand how hard it was for our ancestors to be here, for it to be like this now.
Exactly. That part.
They don't get
Facts. They
it.
don't.
And I land my plane.
Thank you. I love how you landed your plane because that's what I was trying to explain. Well, not trying. That's what I was. Well, yeah. I was trying because I believe trying is failing with honor. And I honestly, speaking to some of these people, I feel like I'm failing miserably because they lack comprehension skills and they're so hell bent on just being inherently disagreeable. Like, you know how you could literally be saying something and it's like, you're right. You're correct. You are citing primary resources and they will get up here and act like they don't know what the hell you're talking about or try to make it seem like you're lying or what you're saying is unfounded. And it's intentional at this point. It's willful ignorance.
Right. And I
Because,
think,
oh,
sorry,
go
go
ahead.
ahead. You
No,
go ahead, Jim
I'm
Perry.
just saying, like, it's really infuriating. It's like talking to a brick wall. And I'm like, how do you guys continuously say the United States of America? Basically, the way they say, well, we got a country. Clearly, you don't, because the United States of America owns your country. So you don't have a country. That's what I'm gonna start telling them now because they love to keep saying it's the United States of America fault. They never bring up France that they had to pay $1 billion to. They don't bring up any of these. They don't bring up Great Britain. It's always the United States of America. So clearly, you all need to shut the fuck up and don't ever tell me at least you got a country to go back because you don't. It's been taken over according to you. Y'all have no rights in your country according to you. So does it make sense to flee from your country to a country that was taken? The people that's running that country took over your country. So you're going to go and try to be and then like it just doesn't make sense. The only reason why they're able to come here is because of us, and it kills them to admit it. They would rather jump off a cliff than to say, you know what, Black Americans absolutely did make this a comfort zone for deeply melanated immigrants and other people of color to come to. They don't want to admit it. That's the only reason they could come here.
But I think the biggest
We
problem,
supported their businesses too.
Oh, I say that all the time.
but the biggest problem I think what they have is that they have issues with the government, or they have issues with our government. So instead of taking it to the government, they come here and they take it out on us because we're the closest thing to them. Just like this guy was talking about, all the FBAs are calling ICE on all the Black immigrants. Well, you know something? You're the problem because you come here, you have no respect, no courtesy. So why not call somebody to get rid of you? Because what they really are used to, they're used to people going at each other with pitchforks and torches and thinking that's how things are supposed to be settled. And no, we're not doing that. We're going to use the law. We're going to use whatever rights we do have and whatever power we do have and correct your attitude. Until you learn better, this is what's going to happen.
And love, hey, love. Can we just not? Can we? I think one thing that Black Americans need to learn too is that they do not have a problem with our government. They love our government. Our government gave them money. Our government gave them education. They gave them housing. They trained them. They made them diplomats, leadership. They do not have the same relationship we have with the government, and we keep having like feeding this lie to ourselves. And they manipulate us, making us want
I
to
don't believe
think.
that. I feel like they worship white people.
They worship. Listen, if this is what you have to do. Go on WhatsApp. Get some of your continental African friends or Caribbean friends and watch when they get their little family member get their little immigration papers. They posted like a diploma, like they just graduated from college. They love America and they want you to hate America so you can't pay attention to what they doing over here and how much they love it. They need you to hate America and think that they're oppressed by our government, and they're not. They're not oppressed by our government. Our government saved them because our government brought them
Exactly.
over here to replace us.
Right.
We have to understand
That's
that.
it.
But another thing also is that they don't
I know
take,
they want a destiny swap.
yeah, they don't take responsibility or an understanding. The reason why they have the issues also is that their leadership bails out on them.
Hey, thank
Their
you.
leadership makes them basically victims to whatever issues that they have, and they never take up on it. They always talk about the West, the West, the West. I said, well, can't nobody make you do anything? It's somewhere in your culture, somewhere in their culture, they have this thing fester in them to where when they do get on top, they screw everybody else behind them.
Okay,
So
Atomic. We got nobody else, please. I have 3 new people on the panel. Gia Monet, hello. Can I have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to go ahead and answer the prompt. Gia,
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
I'm Gia. I'm FBA. So thank you. So as I was saying, in terms of when it comes to bringing up sources, just in terms of that, of just the bad faith that goes on, when it comes to our specific standing, no, we do not have the same plight as immigrants, any type of immigrants, let alone illegal immigrants. We're very, very, very distinct people. We're not the same. If you look at what was just published not even 24 hours ago, the response of the Solicitor General for this birthright citizenship, they clearly state on the opener, the very first sentence is, the main object of the citizenship clause was to grant citizenship to freed slaves and their children whose allegiance to the United States had been established through generations of parental domicile. By contrast, aliens who are passing through the United States and those who cross our borders illegally, so those are both immigrants as well as illegal immigrants, lack ties of allegiance and do not obtain the priceless and profound gift of citizenship for their children. They even double down even more, where they're like, oh, if this birthright gets taken away, that's going to take away our standing within this country. Page 13, Trump addresses this heads on, where he says the respondents contending that the government's theory would deny citizenship to the children of slaves who were unlawfully brought to the United States after the abolition of the slave trade in 1808. In the eyes of the 14th Amendment framers, the abolition of slavery made every slave in the United States a citizen, and freed slaves owed allegiance to the United States regardless of their circumstances of their enslavement. There is, moreover, so that's to say, to be crystal clear, a meaningful difference between people who voluntarily violate our immigration laws and people who were forced against their will to enter the United States as slaves. That is legally stating that we have a very specific and unique distinction that no other group has in the history of this country. And how, if you go through even more with this, how they have based their entire argument of getting citizenship based off of our history. They have done that in bad faith. They even state they have not cited any other sources in any other way to make their own argument without having to crowbar themselves and leech off of us. And with that, I'll just lay my plan right there.
Okay, thank you. All right, can we have Jay, Sean? Can we have you good?
Yes, I'm good.
Okay, you just quickly for the panel, you do not have an immigrant background, right?
Right.
All right, now I'm gonna start your timer. Go ahead.
All right. So is the plight of immigrants, illegals, the same as Black Americans experienced during Jim Crow? Absolutely not. I think there are larger pictures at work when we're having this conversation that is purposely and sinisterly being propelled. The entire point of Jim Crow was racial segregation codified into law for citizens that were born in this country and have bled and fought and so forth on in this country. So to compare people who had rights and citizenship in this country to those who are illegal is absolutely nonsense. And I think the only reason why they're able to really have this type of conversation is because they're using this form of currency that Black Americans have developed all throughout our times being here as a form of like armor for themselves. So when they're using certain words that automatically is attached to Black Americans and the plight that we've been using or fighting here in America, they understand that anything in relation to Black Americans is up for grabs. Anything that Black Americans have developed is like almost to say not ours, in the sense that America, there's an anti-American sentiment as well as an anti-Black sentiment out there in the world. And with that being said, it ultimately comes together to form like a yoke around our necks. So therefore, they understand that there's a larger, or there's a weight behind the things that we do. And when the world itself is trying to, dismantle the things that we already do, it allows them to create, or it allows them to use a form of weight that they are not able to, create or develop themselves in this country. So I think it's also like, I think it's more so like they understand that Black Americans are very influential here. So it's once again, as I was saying, it's a form of currency that they aren't able to develop. Why are they trying to hijack the civil rights movement? Once again, when you start using certain languages, as far as like looking in history and looking what Black Americans have to deal with, it invokes a certain type of reaction, you know what I'm saying, that has largely been propelled all around the world. And that's what made Black people so familiar and so popular. Other than that, I just think it's more so just about understanding that they don't necessarily have the same influence and the same weight or momentum as Black Americans. And with hijacking that, they're able to catapult their issues to the front and forefront of things, while also like, putting all of our stuff on the back burner. So other than that, that's all I had to say.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, next is going to be Cadillac Black, and then after Cadillac Black, Black, it's going to be Indigenous, and then Krati Ra. I hope I said it right. Hello, Cadillac Black. Can you give us your ethnicity, and then I'm going to start your timer.
I'm a Black American on all 35 sides. I'm from Louisiana.
Okay.
I say, why are Black Americans why are they trying to hijack the civil rights movement? Everything that we got, everything that we built, everything that we own, they even think they own us economically, even though they no African country, no Caribbean country, no foreign nation has contributed not one penny to Black Americans specifically. They make up this whole big deal about, we all the same, melanin this, melanin that, but then we go over to Africa and they say, well, you ain't an African. Or we go to Haiti and we not Haitian, or we go to Jamaica, we not Jamaican, or we go to Trinidad, we not Trinidadian. Boy, it's all like everybody don't fuck with us. Excuse me. My bad. No cussing. Don't nobody mess with us. Only time they mess with us is when it's time for them to benefit some type of way, economically or educationally or whatever other term you might want to use to substitute. But yeah, they not our friends. We ain't got no friends. We never had no friends. They never had no good intentions for us. They look down on us. They don't do business with us. They don't have no good things to say about us. Like, I don't understand why Black America is the majority, because the majority of us still is stuck. Oh man, we all Black. They think melanin makes you Black. It's not true. They think the word Black is a race. It's not true. Negro is a race. Negroid, Caucasoid, Mongoloid. Those are races. Black is not a race. Black is specifically to us legally. It's our ethnic identity. The same way they Tanzanian and whatever the other names they want to go by, whatever they island is, that's what y'all is. So that's what we is. We ain't got, man. It's crazy how they gas.
Oh, he must have got a phone call.
No, I didn't get a phone call. I was trying to read from my notes, but it switched me over.
Oh.
Yeah, because I've been taking notes since I've been in here, so I guess I can't see those right now. But Yeah, like we get no benefits from these people. All they do is come tether. All they do is come take. All they hear is for their own benefit. They self-segregate. They got their own little. They've been here since 1965. We've been having black Congress members also since 1965. People in Congress, and these Congress members don't mess with us, so we cutting them off. Now they mad because we cutting them off. But now these same Congress members who in Congress now, some have been in there 20, 30, 40 years. They bringing them over here to replace us. They doing all this economic. They haven't sued the president for nothing he's done on behalf of Black Americans, the people in Congress. But everything that he's doing against immigration, they suing him for. Like who how long? What does it take for our people to wake up to see that these people do not benefit us, and the people who they're giving all these benefits to don't benefit us? I land right there. Thanks for letting me speak, Queen Goddess.
Thank you. Okay, Indigenous.
I'm not going to be too long. Thank you again for having me. This has
Okay.
been wonderful. In case I'll make space in case
Oh,
anybody
I'm
has.
sorry, boo. Not you up here, boo.
Oh,
It's another one down at the bottom.
okay. Well, let me just say thank you, and you can drop me. But thank you for having
Okay.
me.
Have a good night.
Thank you.
Okay. Let me hold up. I must end this and start you over. Indigenous at the bottom. Okay. Your ethnicity right quick, and then we'll go ahead and start your restart your time.
Yeah, me no tether, no immigrant background,
Okay.
none whatsoever. Couldn't even force it in me.
All right. Go ahead.
All right. Is the plight of immigration illegal the same as what happened during Jim Crow? Listen, the legacy of slavery in any and all forms on this soil and the legacy of immigration will never be equivalent. Our history starts before theirs starts. And that's the reason why we're light years ahead of them. You know what I'm saying? Like we have a culture in this whole civil rights thing, we have a culture of building institutions with the word black and Negro in it. The 1866 Black Liberation Movement, historically black college and universities. We can't find any of that anywhere but here. The Black Farmers Association, the Negro Baseball Association. You understand what I'm saying? They need to hijack because innovation cannot come from a void. They're not intrinsically motivated to create their own pathways. Look at the United Nations General Assembly when any of the African states speak. Nobody listens. They abandon the whole hall. Look when the Caribbean leaders get up there. Like Haitian leader Voltaire that cried when TPS ended because Haitians could not come back to the country because Haiti has a weak infrastructure and cannot afford that. Right? TPS ending also cut off billions of dollars from going there. So when these immigrant is a reclassification. Y'all remember when we were calling them aliens? That is the real term.
Illegal
that tells
aliens.
a person. An illegal alien, legal alien, they were called alien because they were foreign. Now, when they became immigrants, that was a little softer touch. So it gave them a bravado about themselves that says, okay, well, they're calling me an immigrant now. That means that I someday will become them. But when you denote them as alien, they know that they are foreign into another land. So they are coming here on an undermining campaign that is not anything that is unfamiliar to us. We understand that those people arrived at Ellis Island and what they did to undermine us and take property. So this whole campaign is nothing new to us. That's why they're getting what they are getting in terms of our energy. We feel this ancestrally. We feel this DNA. We feel this all through percolating through our spirit. When you disrespect us, you disrespect our entire lineage. And that's the reason why they're getting what they're getting. More Africans and Caribbeans came to our shores between 1960s and 1980s that were brought here during the entire transatlantic slave trade. Now, I'll land on this. Calling ICE. Do it. Whenever you witness a home invasion, you call the police. These aliens have been asked to leave. They've been told to leave. They've been offered money to leave. Now, just imagine this. This what I'm talking about is your house, your individual house. You allow somebody to come in out the greatness, the kindness of your heart, because that's who we are as a people. You asked them to leave. They told you no because we look the same. You told them to leave. They said, no, we look the same. And now we're the same because I'm an American as well. This is my home. Damn. What would you do? What would you do? Don't think on no macro level. That's too big. Think on a micro level. If you ask someone to leave after
Call
you
the
have hosted
police.
them,
Call the authorities.
thank you.
That's what we would do. I'm not, look, I do not share the same and exact opinion as everybody on this live. I'm not advocating for the ice cream truck to come around people up. I just got to say that I am neutral. Okay. Thank you. Did you land? Did you have
Yes,
anything
ma'am.
else?
I appreciate you, Queen, and love what you do. Thank you for holding the space. You are important to us. I want
Thank
you to know that.
you.
I want you to know that we appreciate you. We see
Oh,
you. We see
thank
you. We
you.
hear you. And we love you. And that's from
Oh,
the culture, baby. That's from the culture. That's what we
thank
do.
you. Why everybody so nice to me? What the hell is about to happen? Oh, I appreciate it. Shit, I hope, I don't trip and fall or nothing like that. But okay, Petunia, hello. I'm gonna start you. Oh my God, thank you, CJ. Thank you for the gifts. What was the other person? The God of Justice. Thank you. Okay, go ahead, boo. Let me start your timer for 3 minutes. Wait. All right, go ahead.
Well, I've been up here, I've been up here a couple of times
I
and I
know.
follow you. And it's just I watched that press conference or that march or whatever they call themselves doing, and I couldn't
Oh,
even.
that's so cute.
I was
Thank
shaking.
you.
My hands was just shaking. I was so mad. I it's just no words could come to me at the time that I was watching it. I just felt like, wow, are you serious? These people come here
Mm-hmm.
on their own will.
Yep.
They ain't went through nothing that we had to go through.
Facts.
And the nerve to even mix up racism and all that into what they got going on. You do
Mm-hmm.
not have a right to this country. Why do see? I just feel like this is the white team man's fault because he didn't want to give us our just due. He don't want to give us our just due, so he opened up the borders to replace us. And now it's going too far and he want to reverse everything. He needs to reverse
Mm-hmm.
this because it's going too far now. Because his birth numbers ain't never really been up. So now they surpassing everybody, and it's like a takeover, and they really trying to take over, and they gonna use our suffering. They gonna use what happened to us to take this over. And if black people don't wake up, because I watched you when you talked about this.
Mm-hmm.
If we don't wake up fast, it ain't gonna be nothing we can do about it. Like I got to tell you, my cousin got unalive last weekend
Oh, I'm
on the
sorry to
10th,
hear
rather
that.
on the 10th by some Latino police officers.
Oh no.
Unjustly, and I live in Long Beach, California. He was from Compton, California. Unjustly got unalived, and now my family, we're gonna throw a protest on Sunday
Sorry
this
about
weekend.
that.
On protest in Inglewood. It was Inglewood PD. And it was a lot of it's gonna come out. It's gonna be in the news very very soon. We got a tape recorder of them saying some things that some racial things that it was just terrible. It's terrible. When you guys are gonna see it on the news. It's terrible. But black people is not getting it. We just not getting it. Do you know I've been on this for about the last 5 or 6 years.
Mm.
And when I tell you they duck my posts, they don't. I've been posting it since Facebook, posting what we need to do about since since Trump was in office the last time, what we need to do. And our people are so slow to wake up. We've been protesting police brutality for years, and people don't get into it until it's involving a family member. Now everybody want to step up. Like my family right now, they going to protest, but they don't pay me no attention when I've been talking. They think I'm overboard with it. But now it's at our doorstep. Now everybody want to No, you can't wait till it's you. We gotta act now. We can't wait till it falls on us, until we feeling the heat from the bottom of our feet. No, we got to do it now, all together.
Yes.
And when I see you talk, I just felt something like in my
Wait, you breaking
spirit,
up.
like when you said, "Black people, please wake up." Damn, wake up! Come on, we finna lose everything if we don't wake up. These people is not coming over here to be our friend and to lollygag with us. They coming over here to take everything that you got. We never even realized what all we had. We didn't realize it. And we dissed America because we were so mad at what they had did to us. But you got people that'll happily take our place and don't give a damn about what happened to us. They will happily take our place. It's like they feel so. When we say we from America, they feel some type of way, but they don't feel no type of way when they say they from America.
Wake it up! Wake it up!
It's true.
They don't feel no type of way. Now that we saying we are Americans, this will happen to us. They like, y'all want to claim America after all they did to y'all?
While they sneaking in through the back door.
Hey, let them be born on this soil. They family don't even have to be from here. Let them be born on this soil. I'm American. I'm a Black American. No, you're not. No, you're not. Well, I just land my plane with that, and I feel you. I feel you.
Yes, and my condolences to you and your family. That was so unfortunate what happened.
There's somebody in the comments.
Black people need to get it together because, hey, I don't watch people a long time, and I went out and I protested and I joined, but I seen a lot of people sit at home and not give a damn because it wasn't them. And now they just like.
Ooh, I don't know what happened, but okay, go. Hey, Tethernator, what's up?
Man, how my FBA people doing? But man, I saw something on TikTok, man, that rattled me to my bone. And I don't know if it's AI or not. Y'all could correct me. I saw Somali tethers, Mexicans down there in Selma marching on the bridge.
Yes, that's what we've been talking about. I believe it's real. I haven't seen
Y'all
any
tell me
indicator
what
that it
happened
was.
because I don't know what y'all talking about. What is this?
You gotta go. The video is on my page.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out later.
Man, it honestly messed up my whole day. I can't even eat right now. I can't even drink water behind that. You mean to tell me you got light bulb heads, you got dirty Mexicans, and LGBTQ walking across I walked across that bridge 3 times. That's in Selma. I pass it probably like 7 times a year. I can't believe they apply all the way from Minnesota to come take their big heads and walk across our bridge, cosplaying our civil rights. Why don't y'all start your own rights? Why don't y'all start your own movements? It's just like, and I saw another thing, and I'm glad it happened. Y'all remember Ruby Bridges?
Yes.
And you know how they try to compare that to that little Mexican kid.
We spoke about, yes, and they've been saying Juan Crow.
Yeah, and today they deporting his ass back straight to the south of the border. So shout out to ICE for that. But yeah, man, I saw that, man. That really done messed up my day, man. I'm gonna land my plane with that.
Thank you. That's why I have made this prompt, because that video took me out too. I was very angry giving commentary on it. Chris 23, Can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm going to go ahead and give you a timer for 3 minutes to speak. Thank you, CJ. And thank you guys for the gifts. Yes, keep double tapping. Let's get this live stream to 175,000 likes. And go ahead and follow me if you are not already following me, and anybody on the panel, if you enjoyed their commentary, follow them as well. And also thank you for gifting the people on the panel as well. Chris, are you there? Unmute yourself. Let's send you an invitation to unmute your mic. Chris 23.
Yes, hello.
Yes. Okay. You can give us your ethnicity, and then I'm going to give you 3 minutes to answer the prompt.
Yes, thank you. I'm Black, and I just want y'all to know that y'all are a bunch of niggers. Like, y'all sound like a bunch of ignorant niggers. Like,
What the what?
Every time they got like them sassy, trying to be manly voices, is always something behind it.
Y'all a bunch of niggers. You sound like a bunch of ignorant niggers. You sound like you just got finished swallowing a whole cock-a-doodle-doo.
That was a compliment.
You.
That's a compliment to me. I'm cool.
Right? Like, I'm a negress, bitch. Get it right.
Yeah, that was high fructose right there.
Black man is God. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you cannot come up here with that because the last time you was up here, you was saying
I
the
apologize for that.
FAG
I'm sorry for
word.
that.
You was
Yeah, I'm
dropping a
sorry
lot
for
of
that.
profanity. I understand it gets
Yeah.
heated and people get angry,
Yeah.
but I do not want to get restricted or anything like that. So I'm going to give you 3 minutes, and then you could go ahead and answer the prompt.
Okay, yeah. First of all, my first few seconds, I'm gonna say I apologize for that. That was because that dude, I kind of got but besides that, the other dude, he stole my words because he beat me to it about the Selma thing. I didn't know if the people saw it or not because I actually saw your video today because I was looking through YouTube. It came up on my timeline. So I was gonna bring it up, but he already beat me to it. So I'll just hold my words until something come up in my mind.
Okay, go ahead, Chicago John.
Hey, Doctor. I don't know. I keep calling Dr. Love Jones. I don't know. Maybe all the women I know doctors. Anyway, welcome Dr. Jones, Dr. Love. Anyway,
Hello.
Dr. Jones. If you guys can, if the ones who are getting gifts and stuff like that, the heart means really do help her out. You can see people who got the little ones next to it. Collect your points. The more points that you guys get in her room, the more it boosts her live, keeps her out there going. It cuts down on the trouble from individuals when we have crazy people that come up saying crazy stuff. So if you do that, also to the share button, you can hit the share. If you don't know who to share to, then just hit the repost, because at least the repost puts her on the FYP for people that follow you. So just do the popular, heart me, and a share. Just to do those little simple things help out a lot. So if you guys need to know, that's why I'm letting you guys know with that. And yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Starboy, you could go ahead. I see you. Did you go and check out the video?
You know what? It kicked me off of your live and brought me back. That was really weird. I don't know what.
Oh, I thought you left to go look at the video.
Nah, it didn't. But no, I was gonna I thought they had took your live down for a minute, but I was gonna respond to Petunia. I think that's how you say her name at the top.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I felt everything she was saying, how she was saying we gotta start now. We have to activate now. I know a lot of people are probably thinking well, where do we start at? I think when I think about what is the main issue that we are having as Black Americans, what did they do to us to weaken our nation of people? They scattered us all across the United States during slavery. They sold our children. They took the children from the mothers and sent them to, Virginia, to Alabama, to Florida. And we have to reverse the scattering. You know what I'm saying? We're scattered all throughout the USA. I feel like even if I'm not saying we have to move into the same state, but we have to all get on the same page and communicate with each other and kind of try to neutralize this distance that we have between each other, the West Coast and the East Coast, the South and the North, so that we can come to a new understanding of, and move on one accord. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, the Hispanics, the white tea people are not going to be able to keep them out. Like that's not going to stop. They're going to keep coming in more and more and more and more. And if we don't reverse the scattering that was done during slavery, we're going to be in a really bad situation. But I wanted to respond to her with that and say like that's one way we can kind of like put forth the effort into reversing, becoming stronger is coming together. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I want to say. That's it.
Hey, Logos, can I respond to that real quick? Because I think our history, written world history, is important. And the welfare state did to the Black American nuclear family what slavery could never accomplish. So that's a misnomer. I think it's misguided. I think at the basic form, I grew up in the early 80s. I was born in 81. And so I remember us having communities, neighborhood. You could leave the home at a young age and all your neighbors was responsible for you. You knew all of them. When we got money, we left. So we have to reconstitute the family. But don't say that, brother. We have always been close knit. We understood what happened, but we were scattered, right? But we reconnected. That's how we built over 200 Black towns.
Yeah,
Okay, that's how we built the HBCUs.
But they burned them down though. They burned our town.
It does not matter. It was built.
Yeah, it does matter.
And it wasn't the first time.
Yeah, but it does matter because they did it in the effort to weaken our economy. We had a
but it did not work.
But
we have outpaced, brother. Look, this is written world history, so I don't want to. This is not a back and forth thing, right? So this is empirical data. We have outpaced any of our counterparts in wealth, income, and wages since the 1860s in several periods from then to now. This is written world history.
I understand what you're saying, but the point that I'm trying to make is that economically, we are a very strong people. The only thing we're not doing that everybody else is doing right now is practicing group economics. The Black American dollar only stays in the Black American neighborhood for 6 hours. The white American dollar stays in the white American neighborhood for about 7 weeks. So we have to make sure our dollar is we like Chinese food. We go to the beauty supply store. We're helping the Asian people make money. We're helping the Hispanic people make money. Going to the taco baristas. We're helping everybody else build generational wealth, and we're not circulating the dollar. Our power. We have about two trillion spending power, and we spent that within the Black economy, the Black American economy. That is what we're missing. I feel like I'm not saying that. Of course we have the power. We have the economics. Yes, we're uniting, but we have to put our money where our mouth is. And until we start actually investing our dollar and making sure it's circulating through the Brooklyn, making sure it's circulating through the Black neighborhoods in Washington, D.C., through Watts, through Compton, through Black communities that are currently being gentrified, who these immigrants, African immigrants, Caribbean immigrants, are helping these European people gentrify our communities. We just have to make sure our dollar is circulating back to the community. That's all I'm saying, and we're not doing that.
Can I ask you a question, brother?
Bro,
Quick question.
I feel what you're saying. I absolutely feel what you're saying, because what you're saying is actually correct when it comes to the statistics of what you're saying. But are you trying to say that other people are the standard of what we should be doing?
Oh,
because last time
no.
I checked, and I'm not done talking right now, bro. Last time I checked, Black people are doing fine. I'm doing fine. I've built generational wealth. My grandkids, I don't even work. I'm 39 years old. I don't have to work a day in my life ever again.
Send me
Are
some
you
more
saying that
links.
Black people aren't doing what we're supposed to be doing? Are you saying that white
No,
people...
What I'm saying is that, like, even for me personally, my mom did her thing, her big one, and I appreciate her for the lifestyle that she gave me and my siblings. But I would be lying if I didn't say I grew up in Northwest Washington, D.C. before I moved to North Carolina. I would be okay. I don't do okay. I would be lying if I said that just because I'm doing good, me and my immediate family, my extended family, I have family members who are doing good, but I have family members who are still in the hood, who are not doing so good. My whole point I'm trying to make is that the American standard is to be this like international country where we all come together in a melting pot, and that benefits white people because they have more of the hard power. So they can afford to invest money into the Japanese community and the Koreans and K-pop and whatever they want to do. They can afford to do that because they have the hard power. Black Americans, we cannot afford to do that anymore. As we can see, why we're having these issues, and we need to make sure our dollar is circulating through Black American businesses, corporations, and neighborhoods. Our dollar only stays in the Black neighborhood for 6 hours.
And it's not because we don't practice group economics. It is because we have been infiltrated. And this is the reason why
Yes, they
delineation
flood
is
our
important.
communities with.
Period.
They're flooding all our communities. The secret is out. They're flooding all our communities with immigrants. The secret is out. This
And
is
what was
how
it
they're
before that?
weakening our communities.
And what
They're
was it before
flooding
that?
them.
It was the
Right.
D-Rugs. They always flood us with something.
Correct.
Exactly.
That's my whole
You're
point.
exactly
So they've
right.
always had a tactic. They have always had a tactic to try to attack
Excuse me,
our
Chrome.
economy.
Chrome, can I ask you a
Why
question?
is this not moving?
Come on, bro.
You say you from DC?
Yeah, Northwest. I grew up in Northwest Black.
Yeah, I've been all over DC. You Black American?
I mean, yeah, I am. What questions do you have?
Okay.
What do you want me to? What do you want me to
I'm just asking. Are you Black American? You not African or Jamaican or nothing?
No, I'm not.
All right.
That's it. Yeah, so I never really was saying like I'm not saying it doesn't really matter how we got here. The point is that right now the war on substances, them burning down Black American communities, mass incarceration, redlining has all impacted our economics in a negative way.
Nigga, I need to see your forehead right quick.
Why don't you speak for DC?
Oh.
Because I live in Texas.
Can I
and
finish?
down
Can I
here
finish?
in
I'm
the
not new
DFW,
here. I'm not new here.
we doing it the right way.
I know
You in
Love
DC.
Jones. I know I'm
Right,
not
bro?
new here. I'm not new here. I'm
Yeah,
just saying
I've
like,
definitely never heard
Yeah.
of him having
Yeah.
an immigrant background.
yeah, I'm not new here. I mean, yeah. So I'm just saying like there's been a lot of outside things that have happened to us by the government to negatively impact our economics. And if we really want to pull our power back, we have to circulate our dollar amongst each other. That's the only thing I feel like we're really not doing as like the Chinese people are doing. You know what I'm saying? They buy a beauty supply store and then they buy more land and they invite their family from China or Korea to buy more beauty supply stores. You know what I'm saying? We have to reach across the aisle.
Well,
we
bro,
have to
you
reach
need to
across the
understand
aisle.
this. You live in
Chrome, you're
DC.
right. We have
You
to
live
come.
you
We
live in
have to come
DC.
back together.
One
because
mic, one
We have to
mic.
come back together. That's the only I'm saying. We have to come back together. The American standard
love
is that that white people have set for Americans, Black and white Americans, is that okay? We're an international country. We're a melting pot because they can afford to think like that. We cannot afford to have that melting pot mentality. We have to have a more selfish mentality as Black Americans. Say, we're not a melting pot, and we're going to circulate our dollar and practice group economics amongst Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, because we cannot afford to continue to think like the white man and think in this melting pot economic mentality. That's all I'm saying.
But Chrome, you're right.
Chrono.
Every other
Hey, hold
group
on.
does it.
I'm sorry. I'm
Wait
sorry,
a minute.
man.
Wait a minute. Let me say something.
No. This
Every other group
is to our
does it.
brother.
Every
This is to
other
our
group,
brother.
they get
Chrono,
into they
you
have
need to
these
understand
enclaves where
that
they
what you
circulate
guys
their dollar
are
in between.
doing
Can
in
I say
DC.
something,
You
Black
guys both
American?
can't
I
talk
will
at the
let you.
same
I
time.
had
I
a
will let
Just
you
question.
let her
go.
finish,
I have to
Black.
talk to this is to my brother. Brother, you live in DC. All right?
No, you're wrong,
What you
Black
are saying is
American.
going
You're
on in
wrong.
DC. Ma'am, I'm sorry.
I
What
moved
you
to
are
North
saying
Carolina
is
now.
going on in DC, and I respect what you're saying, and I agree with what you're saying. But you have to understand what is going on in DC is not what's happening down south. We are on a different level. We operate differently down south. When you come to Houston, when you come to the DFW, it's different, all right? So what you are saying is absolutely correct. But keep that on DC. Because what we are doing in DFW, we are on that. And we've been doing that, all right? And that's all I'm saying.
But that's the whole point of me saying that we need to come together because I feel like what y'all are doing. I'm actually in North Carolina right now. My family migrated to Washington, D.C. during the Great Migration. My family's from South Carolina, but I'm in North Carolina right now. But my point is that what y'all are doing in Texas, Houston, wherever you live at, it needs to be a national agenda for Black Americans. We can't just be like, oh yeah, I don't know what y'all doing over there on the East Coast because over here we're doing this. We need to practice the same economic practices as a group. The Somalians, I feel like these people have these secret networks, these immigrants, and they have like these secret channels where they communicate economically from state to state on how they want to transfer money and yada yada yada. We have to do the same thing because once we practice our group economics, we're going to
Oh man, I hear it.
stop cutting me off, sir. We're going to blast everybody else out of the water. You feel me? Because we have everything that they don't have. The only thing we're not doing is uniting. Once we unite, there will be no issues for us.
Exactly, Chrome. We have to come together because if we look at all these other groups, that's what they do. They wherever they go, they get into they form a community where they have their own banks, their own hospitals, they have their own things, and they support each other, and they keep their money in that group. They keep their money. They sell to each other everything they need. They do for each other everything. They provide everything needed in that community, and that's what we need to start doing.
Can I just say this? We were doing that. They destroyed it, right? So we do have to get back to that. But
we just saying that we have to get back to that.
I'm agreement. I'm in agreement with you. I'm just saying, please don't get it twisted. The Somalis ain't doing nothing that's impressive. They're literally stealing tax dollars. Okay, they don't work. They just doing paperwork and getting paid. And Nick Shirley is exposed in California right now for the hospice fraud that's going on. Every state has a bunch of, when they say this is what y'all should do. Whenever repost it and say this is what they mean when they say immigrants built this country. It means they just stealing money. It's fraud. They didn't build nothing. They didn't get it out the mud. They didn't build a goddamn thing. That's why they're from third world countries. However, they are collectively fraudsters here. Okay? And they're cutting all that off. So they didn't do anything. That's all I'm saying. But we actually built it out the mud.
I will say this. I grew up in Minnesota and Cali, very democratic places. I now mainly live down south. I have properties across the Southwest and West Coast. The way people operate in democratic places, and I'm talking about our people. I'm not talking about other people. I'm not going to even bring up other people. I'm talking about our people. The way you guys are operating under people's systems, it's time for you guys to start coming back down south so y'all see how we operate. You can protect yourselves down here. We have group economics down here. It's way more established down here. Y'all need to start coming back down south because where you guys are living
I agree with that.
I'm sorry, don't cut me off on this one, bro.
Hold on, bro. I'm trying to give you props. Nigga. Watch out who you talking to.
No, my bad, bro. I appreciate that, bro. The way you guys are operating, and I've lived in these places. I've lived in San Diego, LA, Hollywood, Ridgecrest, California, Minneapolis, everything. The way you guys are operating out there, you guys need to start coming back down south, man. We might need to have another migration back down south.
I agree with that.
That's something we might need to start looking into. And so we can because these people are building their enclaves everywhere else, we might need to start doing our stuff throughout our generations. And bro, I wasn't trying to argue with you or be against you because I was agreeing with what you're saying. I'm never against my people. All right.
Yeah. You know, it's a neighborhood down here in North Carolina where I live at, where I don't know how it happened, but there are all these nice houses, and everyone in this community is like East Indian. Like they be out there walking in the morning, walking their dogs, and everybody you see has these little dots on their forehead, and it's East Indian. So I'm putting two and two together. Like, how are they all living in the same community? The real estate agent has to be specifically targeting them and their demographic and saying, oh, they got money, these East Indians, I'm gonna make sure I sell these houses. The real estate agent is probably, I'm gonna do my own research and find out, it's probably an immigrant and is really putting them first. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like we have to start doing that. If there's a new home subdivision that's being built by a foundational Black American, they need to put their ego aside and their greed aside and say, hey, let me make sure I'm giving these applications to Black Americans first who are trying to be homeowners who can afford to live here. Let me put them on the front line first. And I feel like we're not doing that enough. Yes, some of us are doing that in some pockets of the country, but I feel like it needs to be a national agenda, a national Black American agenda. That's what I'm saying. I feel like once we do that, we'll elevate faster because we're more, I don't want to say superior. That doesn't sound, but I'm just saying, if once we practice group economics, it's not going to be on the level that they're doing. Like you said, the Somalians, they doing it, but they not hitting no shit. You know what I'm saying? The Asians, they doing it, but they ain't hitting no shit. Once we do it, it's gonna be on a whole nother level that no one else can compare with. And I feel like that's the only thing we're not doing.
Real quick, because you just touched on that, those Middle Eastern Indian subdivisions. That's what you're talking about, the little enclaves. So they come here on HB1 visas, And then they have another visa that brings their partner here. They didn't buy the property. It's all connected. I'll put the link in the chat because there was someone who exposed it in Texas. And I do be on it,
It had to
though.
be something because I'm like, how are they all
Yeah.
getting
Oh,
these
yeah.
houses like that?
Listen. They're all, when I tell you every ethnic group is frauding us,
All
every
doing it,
single
yeah.
one, and I'll be on it. I'll put it in the chat.
Chicago John, can I ask you? So my gift goal is not moving, but I've seen people contribute to it. Do you know why? Like what that is?
Yeah, they had a
It's a
big.
glitch.
I apologize. They have a big update that came out today. I don't know if you was able to update your new
I
phone.
didn't.
Okay, yeah. So it had a big update today. I did it mine. My phone, whatever reason, took like 10 minutes. I think because of my network was down. But there is an update that's out. So once you get
On your
that going
phone or the app?
on the app,
Oh, okay. So I need to
yeah, you have
update
an
it.
iPhone or a Samsung.
An iPhone.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, if you click on it, of course it's gonna shut you out right now. But once you get
Yeah, I'm not
done,
gonna do
just go there and make sure too. And this for everybody too. Sometimes if you guys don't see the update, actually go into the App Store, tap on the app, and then it will show that there's an update available. Sometimes that's the little secret update to get it. So if you don't see it right away, just go into it and hit the update button. But that's the only reason why your stuff ain't going up. But your numbers is
Yeah,
going
because
up at
I'm
least on that
like,
part. Hmm.
okay, thank you. See, I
Yeah.
didn't
Yo,
even know. Shout out to Chicago John.
how did you get the bulletin board feature?
The bulletin board feature for everybody. Once you start going live, you have to set it up before you start going live, and then you will see it once you open up more than two people in your boxes. So if you have like multiple people, then you're able to do that kind of bulletin boards and that kind of stuff. If you don't have the bulletin board ability, then y'all can get with me. Do you mind if I say what I do real quick?
Go ahead, of course.
Oh, okay, so I'm on TikTok Live. I'm one of the TikTok Live agent people, but I don't tell people what to do. I strictly do it just to help people on the back end and stuff like that. So if anybody has trouble with their actual live stuff, and only for the lives, I can I put that stuff in. There have been glitches where I had people who couldn't get boxes or people who didn't have any of those other things. So if that's something that you're looking for, I don't tell you what to do. I don't take nothing from you. But if that's something you do, y'all just hit me up and that kind of stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna hit you up.
Thank you.
Because I was so confused. I'm like, why is this not moving? And I've seen people sending in gummy bears and hearts.
Yeah, and I got a meeting too, so I'll be back after the meeting if you're still up.
Okay. I'll probably drop down and then come back in an hour or two. You know, I'll be doing late night ones anyway.
Woo-hoo.
But go ahead, Taylor. Nigga, you want to say something? Thank you,
Yeah,
Stage.
I'm gonna say this because I'm glad Black American said that. And right now, I feel like all the foundational Black Americans need to move back down south. And I'm from Biloxi, Mississippi, and right now, everybody from what I'm seeing, a lot of Black people from the West Coast and up north are in the middle of our country. They moving back down south, believe it or not. And people got this bad misconception of the South. And when they think of Mississippi, they think the worst part. But I live on the coast by the beach, and it's beautiful, and they building it up right now. I think it was named while I'm at my other houses in Bay St. Louis. It was named like the third or second best small city in the United States. So they got that misconception, but it's actually real beautiful out here. But they are moving back down south from what I'm noticing, and the land is cheap too. So
Yeah, my brother moved back to well, not back because he's never lived in North Carolina, but he moved to North Carolina. And Coolio, before he passed, I was really good friends with him, and I flew out. He had bought a house with land in North Carolina. He said North Carolina has some of the most fertile farmland in the country. I was like, I never knew that.
Yeah, it does.
But yeah,
There's clowns in the comments saying the South is racist. If you know, Huntsville, Alabama is the highest growing area right now when it comes to businesses and houses for cheap. If you guys are still stuck on the South is racist, you guys are on some other Coonville stuff right now.
Yeah,
Down
it
south,
ain't racist.
If you try to be racist down south, so for one thing, I told you guys I grew up in Cali. I've lived in Washington. I've lived in Seattle and Minnesota. The most racism I've ever experienced in my life was in Democratic places. Down south, if you try to be racist down south, you get your head taken off.
That's
And
why I be
everybody
telling
Everybody down south knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
We
But
don't
what
play
about
the
the
southern part.
sundown towns? Because my brother
Yeah,
told me that there was like a town called Peach Town or something like that. That literally was a sundown town in North Carolina because he was looking at houses and they just kept driving and, didn't stop. Like there's still signs of, but that's not only in the South, but I'm just saying like there's still sundown towns.
yeah, they got sundown towns in Mississippi, but that we could drive, man. It like I say, it's racism, but it ain't racism like the way the movies and people make it be. Like, man, everybody really get along out here, but everybody got their biases. They got sundown towns, man. You go up in that town and chill. They ain't gonna do nothing because it ain't like what people make it out to be. Now, anywhere else, like
Exactly.
I'm only speaking for Mississippi, but anywhere else, I don't know. But yeah, I've been in buku sundown towns.
I can
I'll
agree
say
with the
this.
South.
Would
I
you
want to
rather?
say this real quickly about the
Yes,
South.
ma'am. Go ahead. Go
The
ahead. Go
South,
ahead, ma'am.
there's boundaries in the South. See, in the South, you're dealing with the black and the white. We already know each other. We already know what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna step on nobody's toes, or you're gonna get your ass beat, or you get shot at on both sides. You know what I'm saying? It's okay.
Girl, you be saying too many trigger.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Girl,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
say
Okay.
pew pew. You
I be
trying to get
forgetting.
me the hell up out of here?
I'm sorry. I don't be on the live that much on TikTok. It's different over here. I'm sorry. Okay, but yeah. So when then down south, everybody knows where everybody is. What happens up north and what happens in these democratic states is you are subdued to think that these other people care about you, and they don't care about you. So you think that these fake minority groups are like your kinfolk / oh, we in this together, and that's the real drug right there. That's the real crime right now. Because black and white, we already know what it is. These other people is where all the fraudulent stuff happens.
but what
And
I
I
can
say it like
say is
this,
like
love,
if somebody who grew
is
up up north
you'd rather
and
get you want to get shot in your face, or you rather get
oh my
Stop
god,
saying
pew
it.
pew.
pew pewed? Would you rather get pew pewed in your face or poked in the back? Because down south, we see where it's coming from. When you guys are living in these places up north,
Facts.
they poke you in your back. If you
All
know
Well,
what
right,
I'm
y'all.
saying.
We
let
got
me add, let
another.
me add
We
a
got a
little
new
nuance to
person online.
that.
Hold up, Chrono.
Okay.
We have a new person up here. We got to let them get an opportunity to speak. No, no, no. Can we have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna give you a 3-minute timer. You could go ahead and answer the prompt or chime in.
I'm Black American. I can't see the prompt, babe. I'm an old lady.
Okay. It says, is the plight of immigrants the same as what Black Americans experienced during Jim Crow, and why are they trying to hijack the civil rights movement?
No, absolutely not. They haven't gone through half of the stuff that we've gone through. I think that they're just trying to hijack it because they want to steal our inheritance. And all over the internet, there's different things like there's one petition out there where we're delineating from them. There's another petition out there that's sending a cease and desist letter to them to stop cosplaying us. And then there's a final petition that I saw. All of these are on move.org, I believe it's called. And we're doing the most, and I'm glad that we're stepping up. But I wanted to say to the panel that I live in the South, that's a Democratic state, and we don't have those problems. I live in Maryland and I live in Baltimore, which we're predominantly Black, so we don't experience that. In
You know,
fact, in
Maryland
my
the South.
Maryland is the South. It's not the deep
I
South.
grew up in Prince George's County, Maryland, and the New Yorkers will always say we were Southerners, and I'm like, what? No, we not. But yeah,
Yeah, Maryland is the South. It's not the deep South like North Carolina and Mississippi and
yeah.
out that other place. I forgot they call the place, but yeah, it is the South. But anyway, yeah, we're predominantly Black here, and so in Maryland, I mean, in Baltimore. Now we do have 23 surrounding counties that are a mix of people, but they don't usually come to this. They don't usually come into Baltimore. You know, they may come in to get their smoke and smoke, you know what I'm saying? But they don't really bother us. Our biggest problem is the Asians and those people who are taking over the stores and stuff. And my problem with them is that they don't, they put too much salt in our food, and that's why we got high blood pressure and all that kind of stuff. So, you just have to stop eating in those places. But we did get one place closed down. We did get one place closed down, and we're working on trying to get someone who is, Black American to come into our community. So if you're looking for a store, there's one available. It's called Dofield Avenue, And if you're looking to move up here, we welcome you to bring your business and bring that healthy, good food that's not going to unalive us. So that's all I wanted to share, other than the petitions. And I think that we're doing a great job. And just know that these people are trying to steal your inheritance.
Thank you,
There's
guys.
so many in Ghana. Ghana is definitely. I heard that they presented it to Trump and he refused it. They want $777 trillion for slavery.
Get the
And now they're trying to go to the UN. I think it's this month,
Yeah.
March, or it's even May that
On the
they're trying to go.
25th, yes.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. So that's all I wanted to share. Thank you.
Okay,
But
thank you.
didn't they say
No,
something?
hold up. No. We have another person. Hello, Lex Vortex. Can I have your ethnicity? And then I'm going to give you 3 minutes so that you can go ahead and answer the prompts.
Yeah, peace, sister. And I'm FBA, Foundation of Black American.
Okay.
And
Let me give you 3 minutes. Oh, go ahead.
so are immigrant illegals the same as what Black Americans experienced during Jim Crow? No, it's not the same, and not even close. No, I seen a video earlier today with the Somalis singing "We Shall Overcome." You know, I don't know if y'all seen that video.
Yes, that's exactly what prompted this
Uh,
this live.
okay, I came in late, and I was just like, okay, that's it for me, man. You know, y'all got to get up out of here. Yo, listen, we got to. And you know what's so amazing to me is some of our own people, the African Americans that don't realize what's going on, that's coming against the lineage on behalf of these people. You know, as an ex-Pan African, I can tell you it's a spell, especially New Yorkers. We got to do something to get them New Yorkers out the paint because immigrants rule their minds because there's so many over there. They don't have any national pride. So, no, it's nothing like going on Jim Crow. And the funny thing is, you know, we know what's going on because of the pushback we're getting. These people actually hate us, and they're revealing it more and more every day because you shouldn't have a problem with delineation. You should be clapping and cheering us on. You understand what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you know, the people who was most abused, most taken advantage of by everybody are rising up with self-pride in themselves and finally worried about this. Why are you offended by that? That is showing us more than anything. So now we really know you was our enemy the whole time. You just smiling, looking like us with melanin, because why are you offended? And so in terms of the civil rights movement, I think they're trying to act like this is something similar, like they have. It's really weird because on one hand they want to say that we don't have no culture or try to like make distinctions, but at the same time they are imitating like the whole, you know, history and movement. So this is ultimate tethering and destiny swapping. And, you know, I'm just glad our people are waking up and we got to stay on top of them. And it ain't about hate. Let me say this, y'all. They are so much gaslighting our people. We accepted these people. We accepted everybody. We love them. Their businesses are in their neighborhoods. When they come here, they move upon us, and they got a nerve to call us xenophobic. Xenophobia started with Africans murking each other. We ain't touched these people. It upsets me. We love y'all. So, you know, I'm done with it, man. And peace to the FBA family.
Okay, where are you from?
I'm from Tennessee.
Oh, you sound like you're from New York. I'm from Brooklyn, and this is my platform. So not every single New Yorker is mind controlled or mind warped by
No, I know
immigrants.
that. I lived in New
And
York.
sometimes you think that it's a New York person with a lineage here, and it literally is just a fucking immigrant. You can't even tell a difference in New York these days. So I understand why you have those sentiments, but we absolutely do exist up there. They've just been really cosplaying real bad. So you think that you're looking at us and you wouldn't even know a fucking thing. And it's mostly Caribbeans that have been able to embody and literally absorb our culture in a way that is crazy. But all right, y'all. Let me double tap. Let's get this to 200K. How long we been up here? Okay, I'm about to get off of here in a little bit. I'm gonna let everybody say their final thoughts, and I will come back in a couple of hours. So Lex, you just spoke. Okay, we're going. Love
Can I?
Eden. You can
Yeah,
start. You can
yeah, I
say
wanted
your
to get
final thoughts,
Miss.
and then we'll go down.
Okay, I wanted to get Miss Baltimore. I sent you a follow, but your thing is private because I'm actually in Maryland too, and I wanted to talk more about that space you're talking about for my friends who are entrepreneurs who do have businesses that want to expand. Are you there, Miss Baltimore, with the red?
Yes, I added you. I just added you.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll,
I'm private because I'm tired of those African men bothering me.
okay, and I
So
think I'm
that's
about to
why I
do a.
went private.
I think I'm about to do a contract too in Baltimore at the stadium. So it sounds like you kind of connect. You connected in I'm in Howard County, Maryland.
No, I actually live in Baltimore. I've been here my whole life. You know,
Okay.
don't believe the stuff you see on the wire because I wouldn't have made it 57 years if that stuff was true. Some of it is true, but
Oh.
not all of it.
Yeah, I used to work for the board of education, so I know all about it. I know.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, I'm gonna hit you off the line. But just for the live, y'all, like I said, call ICE. I know this is not Hey Love Jones sentiments, but it's not her sentiments. She is not a part of this. This is all me. But call ICE, protect your neighborhoods, help our government get these people up out of here so we can get back to what we're supposed to be doing, which is fixing our stuff as they tear down these, because they're tearing down the highways all over America to restore it. But it's all about who's going to get it, who's going to have access to it. So we got to be there in the forefront. We got to be there in the forefront. And there's a page that I want you guys to follow. It's called Roots. It's on TikTok. It's called Roots hyphen and Roads, or Roads and Roots. But both of them is hyphens. Actually, let me run downstairs real quick and get it. Because y'all, this page, whoever created this page, you will literally find your state, your neighborhood. Hold on, I'm about to get it for you right now. Hold on, Charles, be quiet. Let me see. All right, I'm it's popping up right now, but I really want to get this to y'all. But it's called either Roots hyphen and Roads. Come on, hold on. It's a little bit of an echo. Oh no, it's not coming on. Okay. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I got it. All right, let me put this in. I want y'all to follow this. Find your town or city or whatever. And y'all, we just gotta show up. We gotta show up locally. All right. We gotta show up locally. We gotta show up and vote these people out, because the reason why all these different ethnic groups have political power is because we're not there. And they have taken over. All right. It's called Roads underscore and AN underscore Roots. And it literally, right now, the page has 7,464 followers. Do y'all see it? Roads hyphen and or underscore and underscore Roots, not hyphen. I'm sorry, y'all. Roads, ROADS underscore AN underscore ROOTS. It's on TikTok. Go through that whole page. It has everything. This is public information about what they did to all of our communities. And I just want to land like that. Love you, Love Jones. Always have fun on your thing when I get to get on here when I'm not busy.
Okay,
Okay.
boo.
Bye bye.
All right. Chrono, you can give your last thoughts.
All right, thank you. Yeah, my final thoughts would be, like I said earlier, I want us to think about the whole group economics conversation. When I was a kid, I remember my dad, when I was a little boy in the 90s, he went to the Million Man March in Washington, D.C. I did not go with him. He told me that day they asked them all to pull out
Oh, now it's
$1. And when they did, they all had $1 million together in unison. And I would hope that at some point we could have a million Black American March, and we could do it from state to state to state. And the only requirement will be that you show up with $1, and everybody, when you show up with $1, that investment of $1 million that we all bring to each state will be invested into a Black organization that we decide to build, whether it be a affordable housing, education, because we can repair our own community instead of waiting on the government to give us reparations. We can make our own reparations, but we have to come together. Okay, we have to come together as a people and be committed to it. Invest in Black American businesses, and when you invest in a Black American business, Don't just invest in them because they're a Black American. Because for all you know, they could be sending their money overseas somewhere. Oh yeah, I'm a Black American, but I'm investing my money in China somewhere. Make sure that that is a person, a Black American that is invested into our community, that knows what we're standing for. And that's all I wanted to say. It's going to boil down to group economics, because the more immigrants come into America, the more stronger their group economics is going to become. But I appreciate you, Love Jones. I'll be back. And thank you.
Okay. No. You could give your final thoughts.
Yes, my final thoughts would be to my generation that it's okay to pass the torch to this younger generation. And, I think they're doing an excellent job. And I'm glad we're not protesting anymore because my knees are worn out from that. But anyway, I think that you young people are doing an excellent job and you're educating the community. You've educated me. And so thank you and keep doing what you're doing.
Okay. Black American Radio.
I'm actually going to agree with my brother. Like we had a disagreement on something, but there's some we could do a pilgrimage to one place as all Black Americans, which would only cost us about $300 to fly there and fly back, and then put $1 or $2 into a pot for group
A pilgrimage where?
economics to anywhere.
Oh, I thought you were
To
trying to take us to Africa. I was about to say,
Oh
God
no, no,
damn
no,
it.
no, 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 no. This is all American here. I'm talking about that's something we could actually do. And we that could be an annual thing that will put money into something of a a group collected cause or whatever. That's something we could do. And we all know we can afford 300 to $400 to do something like that. A 50 million man march every year. That's something
So
we
it's
could
just gonna
actually
be
do.
men?
No, I meant man as in freedmen,
Oh, you gonna buy my
as in
plane
our
ticket?
people. As in our people. I'll buy your plane ticket. I got something on it. But that's something we could actually do, or even just send money. It's not something. But other than that, I want everybody to know the fraudulent act just passed yesterday. It just passed the House yesterday. If you guys don't know what the fraudulent act is, these tethers, if they get caught misrepresenting themselves on the forms they fill out when they're filling out their forms for their Section 8 and EBT and all that stuff, they automatically get deported. And that's something
Mm.
I forgot to say earlier. The fraudulent act just passed the House yesterday. It's going
Oh
to the Senate,
wow.
and I want everybody to spread the news. Spread the news. The
Wow.
fraudulent act just passed the House. I'm gonna land on that one.
Okay. Black man is God. Your final thoughts? Oh, he probably not there. Okay, indigenous, your final thoughts?
Oh, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I just want to, like the other man, spread some information. Um, Look at the books, like research some books by Claude Anderson, because I know y'all was talking about like group economics. And for those who didn't know, Claude Anderson was the first one to coin a phrase of delineation. He said
Yeah,
he
but I
said he
know.
called it, yeah, native blacks. He called it native blacks.
Mm-hmm.
And the last thing, just some news, current event news. It's this black woman. She was in a court battle for these pictures of her ancestors that Harvard University had. The name of the two slaves were Renty and Delia. You probably seen these pictures. They these famous portraits. Everybody probably
Yeah, I
seen
know
it.
what you're talking about. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if you Google that, you guys can get up on it and see what I'm talking about. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Peace out, everybody.
Okay. Indigenous.
Absolutely. I appreciate the space, Dr. Love Jones. Appreciate the space. Much love to the panel. It's been scholastic up here. It's been intellectual up here. I appreciate the mind power. These people came here. Speaking of these tethers, these aliens, these people came here for opportunities that they did not create to undermine the very architects of those opportunities. They understand this. We need to understand this, and it's worth
Mm-hmm.
protecting. They want
Yeah.
the benefit and not the struggle. These
Mm-hmm.
aliens have the audacity to keep coming up on these panels after panel and say that we do not have power, but do not forget that we emancipated ourselves. And if we didn't have power, this USA would exist between Confederate and Union states. Segregation would be legal.
Yep.
Water hoses by firemen not putting out house fires would still be going on. You understand what I'm saying? Things that they did not experience. And this is the reason for the disrespect, because they lack that experience. They are a very new age people that know nothing but colonial practices. Let's also remember that when it was back to blue, when it was us, back to blue, why y'all resisting? When it was us, they were back in the blue, but these
Yes,
dumbasses,
all lives matter.
all lives matter, understand me? But they lack the understanding that ice is also blue. And I land there.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you guys for joining me this afternoon into this evening. We did an early live. I know some of you be like, oh, could you go earlier? Well, we did one today. I need to take a break. I have things I need to do, but I'm more than likely I'm going to come back probably in a couple of hours. Thank you for everyone who gifted. Thank you for your interactions and everyone who liked the video and sent heart meets. I appreciate you guys. Shouts out to everybody that joined the panel. Even the opposition, child. They be working my nerves. But even them, it's a part of the ecosystem at this point. I just want us to continue to use our energy and our voices and the freedoms that we do have in this country because of our ancestors to speak up for ourselves and to speak out against injustices that are committed toward us. And everyone likes to say, oh, y'all just need to focus on the white man. We know how to multitask, okay? Just because we have the same complexion doesn't mean you get a pass to disrespect me and, shit all over my ancestors' lineage and my inherited legacy. Like, it's just not okay. We wouldn't be in this space if they was unified with us the way they claim they are. It's a fat phase on lie and a scheme that Todd set up. Those people ain't never have no goddamn intention on unifying with us. They had an intention on coming here, studying us, becoming single white females, us, getting in where they fit in, and building a better lives. They're very individualistic. That whole Pan-African shit, like that other old head, it's something about people in their early 50s. I keep telling y'all, not... But the ones they be up here drunk the fuck out, talking crazy. I don't know what is going on with that generation, but y'all got it going on. Every time. Every goddamn time. It's always somebody born in 74, 72, 73. I don't know what the hell. What is going on? Gen X, yes, y'all, oh my God. Every motherfucking time. It's always Gen X. I love Gen X. My mama and my daddy is Gen X, but y'all, it'd be a lot going on with Gen X. And they be lit up like a Christmas tree. I don't know what the hell what is going on? Like, what the hell is going on with Gen X? How you say I'm Gen X and I don't like them? You saying I'm Gen X. I'm saying not all. Not all, but some of y'all is out here drunk the fuck out. Y'all don't want to hear nothing new. Lit up like a goddamn Christmas tree coming on a panel. Oh my God. It's very entertaining, but sometimes I just be like, what is it giving? Somebody call the authority. Call the police. When somebody I swear to God. I be like, what is going on for the cognac? Yo, it never gets old. 3 days in a row, it was a Gen X that was up here that claimed they wasn't immigrants that was cutting the fuck up on his live stream. Oh my God. Giving op behavior. What is going on? Maybe we need to do a live panel and say what is going on with Gen X because it's funny because I'm just thinking of the experiences, the recent experiences that I've had, that we've had with them, and they crazy as hell. Not y'all saying do it, y'all messy. We need an intervention for real. Like, what is going on with Gen X? Are y'all okay? Oh God. Oh my God. Are they okay? They're gonna tell us to stay in a child's place. I don't know what is going on, but they really got it going on. Damn. Yo, you can't make this shit up. I'll be looking around like what, and then they love to say, I'm 52. I was born in 73. I'm 53 years old. They love to throw that out. They tell us every single time. Jesus Christ. Oh God. Oh. Yo, this is really hilarious to me. It's really hilarious to me. I'm 52. Be like, okay, sir. All right, you 52. We got it. Pipe down. Oh, oh my God. I cannot. This is funny. This is some of the best entertainment I've had in a long time. Y'all might be a little more entertaining than YouTube, child, because y'all know I come from YouTube. Make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel too. It's the Love Jones Show. I'm a YouTuber. Go subscribe to me over there. But y'all are very entertaining. I just can't. I'll be like, oh my God. They be drunk listening to this song. You be going live? Yeah, sometimes I haven't been going live as much over there because I have to buy a new laptop. I've been waiting for the end of Mercury retrograde because, child, I don't be buying electronics during certain times. So I waited. It ended today, actually, ironically. And today is the first day of spring. And I got so many lovely compliments today. That was very nice. So, because I like to do my StreamYard lives on there. So I'm gonna get a new laptop, and then I'll start doing maybe once or twice a week. Because I enjoyed these lives because you could just pull people up on the panel. It's not a bunch of bells and whistles, But child, it's a lot going on. I feel like I wanted to tell y'all something else, but I can't remember. Oh, so everybody, make sure y'all update y'all's apps. I'm gonna update mine too. Maybe that's why I've been feeling like I've been getting shadow banned or something, because they're updating and recalibrating the system. I don't know. We millennials love Gen X. Yes, we do love Gen X. Oh my God, my favorite people are Gen X. But the ones that be coming on a panel, they be giving y'all bad PR. I'm not. They be giving y'all bad PR. It's crazy. I love some of everybody. I'm Gen X and I support you. See, was born and raised in the 305. Oh, thank you for the support. Thank everybody for the support. I really appreciate y'all. My favorite people are millennials. I don't know. I love Gen X. I love everybody. If you're a good person, then we cool. And it doesn't matter what your background is, because people think that because I do a certain type of content that I don't like certain people. That's not true. I like all types of people as long as you're a good person. But collectively, we had enough. So we're gonna put on for our people. Thank you, Jess. And I don't think that it should be an issue for us to voice our opinions and to be just as loud as everybody else when they're talking shit about us. It's crazy. But thank you, follow me. Yeah, let me get out of here. Ciao. Life is a movie you're starring in it. The world is a stage, you're at the center. Continue to show up for yourself. Continue to speak up for yourself. Don't cry over spilled milk. It gets greater later. The only thing you can do is keep going. I love you guys so much. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for all of the love and support. If you're not already following me, everybody up in here, all three of y'all, follow me right now, okay? Spread love is the Brooklyn way.